What's going on? My name is Iceman. Welcome back to the channel. Well, welcome to what's going to be Skyrim Legendary Edition. Now, you're probably wondering, why am I doing this yet again? Well, one of the reasons is that my new computer, my new laptop anyway, the battery completely crapped out on me, so that the only way I can charge the battery is if the system is completely shut off. That's the only way it will charge. So the battery's completely messed up, and I need to repair it at some point. But so as such, I'm using my old computer here. So you're probably wondering, why am I actually redoing the series? Well, basically, long story short, I didn't have a plan to what I was actually going to do or doing, and I kept second guessing myself. Like, do I really want to do this? And I would get halfway, not halfway, of course, but like a little bit through the game, and I'd be like, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. This is not the playthrough I want, and then I would scrap it, and then it'd be like, well, gotta start over. So what I've done to fix that is I wrote in a text file called Skyrim.txt here. I wrote in a text file some notes about the playthroughs that I want to do. Now, I'm not doing the game several times on all difficulty levels, because that's just too much, so I'm going to do novice difficulty, so easiest difficulty there is. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But basically, I basically want to cover as much as I can of the game as possible. I'm not going to 100% the game, but I want to cover as much of the game as I can, and there's no way to do that in a single playthrough. So in order for me to cover everything I want to cover, and experience Skyrim the way I want to experience it completely, I have to play the game 48 times. 48. I have to play the game 48 times. Yeah, that's a lot. That's very a lot. That's a lot of work, but it's going to be worth it, I think, because Skyrim is probably one of the best games out there. It's a true open world experience. So let me show you this text file here, and this is going to show what each playthrough is going to be. So right click. Okay. So as you can see, this is the text file. So this is the Legendary Edition. So we're playing the Legendary Edition in this set. So we're actually going to play the game. We're actually going to play the Legendary Edition, the Special Edition, and the Anniversary Edition. I have not paid for the Anniversary Edition yet, for the Steam version, because I wanted to, because I can't until I complete the Special Edition playthroughs. We'll see here, down below in this text file here. But right now we're doing the Legendary Edition. So this is the 32-bit version of the game. Now, I won't be doing mods in the Legendary Edition, just because it's 32-bit, and I just figured it won't be it won't be really worth it, I think, to be honest, to do mods in the Legendary Edition of the game, because I wanted it to be consistent. Basically 8 more technically 16 playthroughs per game version, I believe. Yeah, I'm not going to do mods in the Legendary Edition of the game because it won't be even across the games. The way this is structured is we have 6 playthroughs, regular playthroughs, and then 7 and 8 are high definition. 7 and 8 are special playthroughs. So basically the way this works is playthrough 1, which is what we're doing today, or what we're starting today. I'm going to be a Nord male. I'm going to go with Ralof, in other words. I'm going to be Nord male, no civil war, meaning I'm not going to do the civil war side quests and stuff. I don't really know much about any of this. I just know that I've just done research and kind of spoiled myself to the extent of knowing that there are these different things you can do. But I did not read up more on it. So I don't know exactly, I haven't watched videos or anything, so I don't know exactly what it's experienced or anything like that. So no civil war, so we're not going to join the Stormcloaks or the Imperial Legion. So we're not doing that. We're doing the main story only, which means we're going to try to get through the story as quick as possible. The main story. We're not going to do side quests. We're not going to specifically do a whole bunch of side quests in this. Or the DLCs. We're not going to do the side quests in this, but we might do certain miscellaneous quests that are basically part of the story, or that just come across to us that I'm not expecting or know about. Certain miscellaneous quests like Lucas Valerian's quest, or whatever his name is, his quest, for example, we'll do that, his side quest, and we'll also do the side quest with, I think his name is Alvor, if I remember correctly, where he kind of teaches us how to use do smithing and stuff. We'll do that quest as well, and any other miscellaneous quests that pop up, within reason, of course. But basically our main focus is going to be the story. It's not going to be story and side quests to get levels or anything like that. No, it's just going to be the main story for focus. Spare Parthenax. I'm not sure what Parthenax is exactly, but they told me that you can spare or kill him or whatever. So in this playthrough, I'm going to spare Parthenax because I'm a Nord in Stormcloaks. So we're going to spare Parthenax here, meaning we're not going to join the Blade faction. And then we're going to visit Riverwood Trader and go to Right first. So what that means is we're going to basically we're going to do this normally. So we're going to visit the Riverwood Trader and basically do Lucan Valerius's quest. We're going to do Lucan Valerius's quest, but go to Right One first, because if you go to Bleak Falls Barrow, I believe it's called. If you go to Bleak Falls Barrow first, after visiting this, then you have to go to Right One, and then go back to the Bleak Falls Barrow. So you have to do both. So that's what we're going to be doing here. So we're doing that. So that's going to be the first playthrough. So this playthrough that I'm starting today is going to be playthrough 1. Okay. However many parts or however long it takes is what we're going to be doing. Okay. So that's what we're going to be doing for this playthrough here. Second playthrough is going to be, the only difference is going to be it's Nord female instead of a Nord male. So no Civil War, main story only, spare path and axe, visit railroad trade and go to Route 1 first. Okay, so these first 2 playthroughs basically are going to be getting through the game as quick as possible. These are basically filler playthroughs. So we're going filler playthroughs with no Civil War. So that's the main purpose of these 2 playthroughs here. So male, female. So playthrough 3, Nord male. Join the Stormcloaks. So since we're Nord, we're going to join the Stormcloaks. We're going to be doing the Dragonborn DLC, and then we're going to be doing the Dawnguard DLC with the Dawnguard faction. Is what we're going to be doing there. So we're doing Dragonborn DLC first, then Dawnguard after that. And then we're going to spare path and axe again. We're going to destroy the Dark Brotherhood. I'm not sure what Dark Brotherhood is exactly, but they've said that you can actually destroy it. So I'm going to just destroy the Dark Brotherhood in this playthrough here. And then I'm going to marry Lydia, join the companions, and do their quest line and stuff. And then visit Railroad Trader and go to Route 1 first, and then I'm going to satisfy Sven. So Sven is the what's it called? It's a side quest. So I'm going to satisfy Sven in this playthrough, and it's not in here, but I'm going to well, any other side quests that come up, I'm basically doing the good stuff first. So like for the most part anyway. We'll see, but I know there's certain side quests, like finding the red guard woman and everything. For that quest we're going to in playthrough 3 anyway, we're going to save her and everything. So yeah, that's Nord male here. So that's playthrough 3. And then playthrough 4, Nord female. It's the only difference really. It's still the same thing. Dawnguard faction, spare path and axe to destroy Dark Brotherhood. It's literally the same thing. Marry Lydia, join companions, satisfy Sven. So it's the same thing. And then playthrough 5 is a little bit different. Nord male, join Stormcloaks, Dragonborn DLC, Dawnguard DLC with the vampire faction this time. Spare path and axe, join Dark Brotherhood this time. So we're joining the Dark Brotherhood in this one here. And then we're doing the Bard's College in this. Marry Lydia. We're also doing the College of Winterhold. So I figured with the vampire, that's probably going to be the most fun stuff. So what we're going to be doing is it's the fun stuff there. Let's see here. What am I doing here? Spare path and axe, join Dark Brotherhood, Bard's College, marry Lydia, College of Winterhold, join companions if we can, join Thieves Guild as well. Let's see. Join Thieves Guild. And then we are not going to visit the Riverwood Trader, and we're actually going to go to Big Falls Barrow first. So we're going to go into Big Falls Barrow first, and then, get everything there, and then visit the Riverwood Trader after that. And then we're going to Route 1 after that. And then we're satisfying Feindo instead of Sven. That's what we're doing there. Yeah. And we're going to be doing like the Dawnguard DLC is like the last thing we do in the game, basically. So that's the Nord male, playthrough 5, and then playthrough 6 is Nord female. Join Stormcloaks, Dragonborn DLC, Dawnguard DLC, Vampire Faction. Spare path and axe, join Dark Brotherhood, Bard's College, marry Lydia, College of Winterhold, join companions, join Thieves Guild. Same thing as the rest there. And 7 and 8 are special. There's a high definition option for this. All these are going to be low definition or standard definition or whatever. Playthrough 7 and 8 for this here playthrough 7 and 8 for this here is going to be the high definition playthroughs. Again, we're not doing mods for the 32-bit or legendary edition of the game. We're doing high definition. We're not doing mods, but we're gonna do for 7 and 8. We're gonna do high definition here. So I'm going to reinstall the game with the high definition textures. It's going to be Nord Mail. No Civil War. So no Civil War, and then Dragon Ball DLC, Dawnguard DLC, Dawnguard Faction, Spare Path and Axe, Destroy Dark Brotherhood, Bard's College, and then Mary Lydia, Cordial Winterhold, Join Companions, Join Thieves Guild. Join Thieves Guild, and then visit River Trader, go to right one first, and then satisfy Sven. And then play through 8, Nord Female, join Stormcloaks. So I'm going to join the Stormcloaks and that. Dragon Ball DLC, Dawnguard DLC, Vampire Faction, Spare Path and Axe, join Dark Brotherhood, and then Bard's College, Mary Lydia, Cordial Winter, join Companions, join Thieves Guild. Do not visit River Trader in this playthrough. Go to Bleak Force Bearer first and satisfy Findo instead of Sven there. So for these last two playthroughs, it's literally covering, one playthrough of like all this stuff, with the high definition, so as much as I can. So this here is supposed to be, with the no Civil War and everything, and this is supposed to be, joining Stormcloaks and getting all the side quests and stuff. So it's all organized properly. And then playthrough 9, we're basically starting from scratch, but in Imperial instead. We're actually going to be an Imperial class as well, just for consistency. So we're going to be Imperial Male in playthrough 9, no Civil War, main story only, kill Parthenax this time. We're going to join the Blades. Visit River and Trading, go to right one first. Is what we're doing there. Playthrough 10 is Imperial Female, same thing. The only difference is, male versus female. Playthrough 11, Imperial Male. Join Imperial Faction, so Imperial Legion, Dragon Ball DLC, Dawnguard DLC, Dawnguard Faction. Kill Parthenax, destroy Dark Brotherhood, Mary Lydia, join Companions, visit River Trader, go to right one first, satisfy Sven. And then playthrough 12, same thing but female, Dawnguard Faction and everything. Kill Parthenax, Mary Lydia, join Companions, visit River Trader, satisfy Sven. So male and female, that's the only difference for 11 and 12. 13 is Imperial Male, join Imperials, Dragon Ball DLC, Dawnguard DLC, Vampire Faction this time. Kill Parthenax, join Dark Brotherhood instead of destroy it. Bard's College, Mary Lydia, Cordial Winterhold. Join Companions. Join Companions, join Thieves Guild, do not visit River Trader, go to Bleak Force Bearer first. And then satisfy Findo. And then playthrough 14 is the same thing except female. And then join Imperials, Dragon Ball DLC, Vampire Faction, kill Parthenax. And it's the same thing as playthrough 13 except female, and yeah, that's basically it, just male versus female. And then playthrough 15 is high definition, so it's the high definition, it's the same thing up here. The only difference is we're being an Imperial male, no Civil War, Dragon Ball DLC, Dargon Faction, Kill Path and Axe, Destroy Black Brotherhood, Bards College, Mary Lydia College, Winter, Join Companions, Join Thieves Guild, and Sacrifice Fen there. Just checking something here. Yep. So it's 15, and then 16 is the last playthrough for Legendary Edition of the game. Imperial Female, join Imperials, Dragonbone DLC, Vampire Faction here, Kill Path and Axe, join Dark Brotherhood, Bards College, Mary Lydia, Quadrant Door, join Companions, join Thieves Guild, do not visit River Trader, go to Big Force Spirit first, satisfies Feindle. And then after 16, so we're going to have 16 playthroughs of the Legendary Edition. Then after that, we're doing the Special Edition. And with the Special Edition, everything repeats. So everything that we did up here repeats for the Special Edition, starting with playthrough 17. The only difference between the Special Edition and the Anniversary Edition, actually, and the Legendary Edition playthroughs is down here. We're going to be playing modded playthroughs. So instead of high definition playthroughs for 15 and 16 that are shown here, for the special playthroughs we're doing modded playthroughs instead. So I'm going to install some mods. I don't know what mods I'm going to do yet, but I'll figure out some mods and then mod the game, the Special Edition. And then after this, and we're being ignored again, and then after the playthrough 24 we're doing Imperial modded, and then up to playthrough 32 everything is the same. And then Anniversary Edition, after playthrough 32 we're doing the Anniversary Edition. I'll get the Anniversary Edition for you guys. And then playthrough 33 starts, the same thing, with a modded playthrough with the Anniversary Edition as well. So modded playthrough for Nord, and then down here Imperial modded playthrough for 47 and 48, and then after playthrough 48 we are done and have captured everything. So that is the plan that I have here. So today we are starting Legendary Edition, playthrough 1. I don't know how many parts this is going to be. Depends how long it'll take for us to get through the main story. So yep, that's that. And then, yep, that's the plan. And then let's start the game. I'm going to show you the options, as I always do. So we are 60 by 9, 920 by 1080, anti-aliasing off, and isotropic filtering 4 samples. And then advanced detail, we are max graphics, and then view distance is all the way up. Okay. So that's the graphics options there. And then the data files, this is what we have. I do have one mod enabled, and that is the Unofficial Skyrim Legendary Edition patch. All this does, it's technically a mod, but it's really just a patch. All it does is patch the game so it runs properly, but it doesn't actually change, anything more to the game than it basically makes the game work vanilla. Because without this, there are certain issues that happen that make the game, freeze and crash, preventing you from actually completing the game as it's supposed to be completed. So that's why I have this here. So this is the only mod I have here. So although I say it's not a modded playthrough, it technically is, because I have this mod here. But again, it just makes the game runnable. So that's why I have that there. So with that there. with that there, that's all I have for you guys. Yep, let's play Skyrim Legendary Edition. Let's start. Alright guys, we're in the main menu screen. Alright, we're in Skyrim Legendary Edition. Let's do it. We're 30 FPS maximum. Let's do it. New game. Let's do it. Start a new game? Yes. And the scrolls are full toward the black wings and the cold that when brothers wage war common fought on when many kings in shone on battle tongue to swore the word song of the Dragonborn. Damn, that's awesome. Bethesda Game Studios presents The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Question. The question of this request objective. Select request, press E to make it the active request serves as quest target to your compass and world map. I'm going to show you the settings here. Controls I have not changed. Settings. Audio. We're halfway. Display says search. Turn the subtitles on. Oops. Ooh, don't want to mess with that. What the hell? Okay. Alright, we did everything. So that's all good there. And then let's make sure. Yep. Fuck. And then gameplay. So such look sensitivity is half. And turn all this off. Number novice difficulty. Show floating markers, and that's what we're doing there. Alright, let's do it. This looks awesome, but 32-bit.
Hey, you. Finally away. You trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell.
Damn.
You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. They captured you. Oh God, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Dibella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Dalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
Ralof, don't be racist. Come on, mate. That's fucked.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny, when I was a boy, imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Who are they, Daddy? Where are they going?
To go inside with the
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
inside the house. Now.
Yes, Papa.
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line. Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait! We're not rebels!
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them! We weren't with you! This is a mistake!
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No! I'm not a rebel! You can't do this!
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me!
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
I always think he'll make it, but
You then. Step forward. Who are you?
alright, we're gonna read through all this. So, Nord, since the Skyrim they are tall and fair-haired people, strong and hardy. Nord's a famous resistance to cold and the Tartan's warriors, taking his battle cry to make opponents flee. Yeah, we're gonna do Nord, of course, but let's do all this. Argonian. The subterranean race will sue for the treacherous swamps of the Black Marsh homeland is devoted to natural resistance to diseases and the ability to breathe underwater. They can call upon his skin to regenerate health very quickly. Breton. In addition to their quick and perceptive grasp of spellcraft, even the humblest of High Rock's Bretons can boast a resistance to magic. Bretons can call upon the dragon skin power to absorb spells. Oops. High Elf. Oh, we missed Dark Elf. I'll just read this. Also known as Altmer in the homeland of Somerset Isle, the High Elves are the most strongly gifted in the arcane arts of all the races. They can call upon their highborn power to regenerate magic quickly. Dark Elf, we missed that. Also known as Dunmer in the homeland of Morrowind, Dark Elves are known for their stealth and magic skills. They are naturally resistant to fire and can call upon their ancestors rather than surround themselves in fire. Imperial. Natives of Cyrodiil. They have proved to be true diplomats and traders. They are skilled with combat and magic. Enemy gold coins might be found. Imperials always seem to find a few more. They can call upon the voice of the Emperor to combat an enemy. Khajiit. Hailing from the province of Elsweyr, they are intelligent, quick and agile. They make excellent thieves to their natural stealthiness. All Khajiit can see in the dark at will and have unarmed claw attacks. Nord. We already read this. Orc. The people of the Rothgarian and Dragontail Mountains, Orcish smiths are prized for their craftsmanship. Orc troops and heavy armament, the finest of the Empire, and are fearsome when using the Berserker Rage. Redguard. The most naturally talented warriors in Tamriel, the Redguards of Hammerfell have a hardy constitution and natural resistance to poison. They can call upon the adrenaline rush in combat. Wood Elf. The clanfolk of the Western Valewind Forest, also known as Bosmer. Wood Elves make good scouts and thieves, and they are no fun at archers in all of Tamriel. They have natural resistances to poison, both poisons and diseases. They command animals to fight for them. Will be a Nord. So it's Nord, going to be a male body, be a male presets. Here's all the presets here. We're going to be that guy there. tone. Let's check the skin tone. And then the weight. Okay. And then head, complexion. Do that. Dirt is this here. Then dirt color is that. There will be no dirt. Scars. No scars. Wall paint. Then wall paint color. No wall paint. Face. Nose type. No. Do that. Nose height. And then nose length. Jaw width. Jaw height. Jaw forward. And then cheekbone height. Cheekbone width. Cheek color. Laugh lines. Cheek color lower. Nose color. Chin color. Neck color. Forehead color. Eyes. Eye shape. Yeah, we'll just do that. Eye color. Do like a brown. It's like a brown eye color. Eye height. Eye width. Eye depth. Eyeliner color. Eyeshadow. White tint. Brow type. Do that. Brow height. Brow width. Brow forward. Mouth shape. Do that. Mouth height. Mouth forward. Chin width. Chin length. Chin forward. Lip color. And then hair as such. Really long hair. Facial hair. No facial hair. Hair color. Do black. No facial hair. So that's what we're doing there. So that's us. Then we're doing done. Finish and name your character. What am I going to name him? Zoltia. I'll do Zoltia.
Who are you? You picked a bad time to come home to Skyrim, kinsman. Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. At least you'll die here, in your homeland. Follow the captain, prisoner.
Oh my god.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero. But a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos. And now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
So scary.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
Our
As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
Damn.
My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
And those were his last words.
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Nord and the Rags!
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next, prisoner!
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries, what do you see?
Get the townspeople to safety! Someone get the battle mages out here, now! Hey, Kinsler, get up! Come on, the gods won't give us another chance! This way!
Create the keep. Let's see here. Unbound. Unbound. I've been captured by the Empire and sentenced to death alongside the Stormcloak rebels. You were taken to the Hogan before it could be executed. As you're not going to appear and attack the town. Need to find some way to escape. Shit.
What is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Legends don't burn down villages.
Damn.
We need to move, now! Up through the tower, let's go! We'll have to carry this one on our backs.
Damn.
This way, friend. They're hurt, but they'll live. Now!
She's shaking.
But they'll live.
No, she won't live. Damn.
This way, friend. Move! What are you waiting for? Up the stairs, now! Another second out there with the dragon, and they both be dead.
Alright, let's go.
Come on! Before the dragon brings down the whole tower. Just need to move with me, up the tower. Another second out there with the dragon.
Right off teleported. Right off combat. It's hilarious.
See the inn on the other side. Jump through the roof and keep going.
Go! We'll follow when we can.
Right off your eyes. It's terrifying. And that guy got fucked up. Oh, where'd Ralph go? What the fuck? Oh shit, he went out there. Damn, I didn't realize that. Alright, let's go. Ow.
You need to get over here. Now! Boy, you're doing great. Toro! God! Everyone get back! Still alive, prisoner? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way.
Nope.
Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense. Gods guide you, Hadvar.
Damn, he was fucked.
Stay close to the wall! Quickly, follow me! It's you and me, prisoner. Stay close. Trailer, you damn traitor. Out of my way.
We're escaping, Empire. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine. I off that dragon takes you all to starboard guard.
You, come on.
Damn.
Into the keep.
With me, prisoner. Let's go.
To keep it up right off.
Come on, this way.
Yep. Let's go. With you, Ralof, forever and always.
We'll meet again in Solemngard, brother. Looks like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt. Just like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
Ralof is a badass. I fucking love Ralof.
Those vines aren't going to cut themselves. Come on. You need your hands free.
Alright, Ralof.
There you go. You may as well take Gunjar's gear. He won't be needing it anymore. Gunjar isn't coming back from the dead. Take his armor and anything else on him. Just keep putting one foot in front. Gunjar isn't coming back from the dead. Take his armor and anything else on him.
Alright.
All right. Armor on, and give that axe a few swings. I'm going to see if I can find some way out of here.
Alright. Apparel for boots. Weapons and wax. Oh, favorites. One game, press Q to open the favorites menu. Should let you quickly use or equip items you marked as your favorites.
Ah, this one's locked. Let's see about that gate.
Iron wax. Favorite.
Damn. No way to open this from our side.
Oh god.
Come on,
The
soldiers!
Imperials!
Keep
Take
moving!
cover!
Get this gate open.
Freedom or Solemngard!
Ow.
Maybe one of these have the key. Let's see here. Here we are. Found the key. Let's see if it opens that door. That's it. Come on. Let's get out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads. Let's keep moving. What next? I hope someone knows where we're going.
This person can't be pickpocket. I can't pickpocket Ralof. God damn it.
Damn, that dragon doesn't give up easy.
Grab everything important and let's move. Dragon's burning everything to the ground.
I just need to gather some more potions.
When the sons of Skyrim, Stormcloaks, get them.
Damn, Ralof.
See if you can find any potions. We'll need them.
Just a bit for potions. Let's see what this guy has. Iron dagger, grab that. 2 iron daggers. Oh. Gentleman's quite top area. What the fuck is this? Charcoal. I'll take that. It's a... I don't know, I'll be able to read it, hopefully. Let's save real quick. Alright, let's do it.
Done? Let's get moving. Troll's blood. It's a torture room. I'll see
Ow.
Was Jarl over?
No, I haven't seen him since the dragon showdown.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage. Ah, it's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks. You might need that gold once we get out. Grab anything useful and let's go.
Alright, let's do this. Iron mace, nice. Shit. Nice. Steel dagger, nice. Beautiful. Iron shield. Iron dagger. And we're also gonna read the books and stuff. So, yeah. Alright, let me see what these books are over here, real quick. Version 1, version 2, okay. So let me make a note so I can track what I've read. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let's before we read that, let's do this. Unlock door, novice. Lockpicking. Use mouse to rotate the lockpick, then W to rotate the lock. Of course, the pick is to the correct position, the more lock will rotate before the pick breaks, and then when it's in the correct position when the lock fully rotate and open. Beautiful. Did it. So it's mage, yep. Let's read that book real quick. Spell Tomb Sparks. Lightning that does 8 points of shock damage to health and magicka per second. Beautiful. Learned a new spell. Alright. Book of the Dragonborn. World map. On the world map, locations you have discovered are light icons and locations you have only heard about dark icons. You can select any location you have discovered and fast travel to it. Alright, that's a cool book. Let me see here. Alright, let's read this. The Book of the Dragonborn by Prior Emmeline Madrine. Order of Talos. Waynon Priory. Year 360 of the Third Era, 21st of the reign of His Majesty Pelagius IV. Many people have heard the term Dragonborn. We are of course ruled by the, quote, Dragonborn Emperors, but the true meaning of the term is not commonly understood. For those of us in the Order of Talos, this is a subject near and dear to our hearts. And in this book I will attempt to illuminate the history and significance of those known as Dragonborn down through the ages. Most scholars agree that the term was first used in connection with the Covenant of Akatosh, when the blessed Saint Alessia was given the Amulet of Kings and the Dragonfires in the Temple of the One was first lit. Akatosh, looking with pity upon the plight of men, drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alessia with this blood of dragons, and made a covenant that as long as Alessia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavour to seal tight the gates of oblivion, and to deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies, the Daedra-loving Aelids. Those blessed by Akatosh with, quote, the dragon blood became known more simply as Dragonborn. The connection with the rulers of the Empire was thus there from the beginning. Only those of the dragon blood were able to wear the Amulet of Kings and light the Dragonfires. All the legitimate rulers of the Empire have been Dragonborn, the emperors and empresses of the first Cyrodiilic Empire founded by Alessia, Riemann Cyrodiil and his heirs, and of course Tiber Septim and his heirs down to the current emperor His Majesty Pelagius Septim IV. Because of this connection with the emperors, however, the other significance of the Dragonborn has been obscured and largely forgotten by all but scholars, and those of us dedicated to the service of the blessed Talos, who was Tiber Septim. Very few realize that being Dragonborn is not a simple matter of heredity. Being the blessing of Akatosh himself, it is beyond our understanding exactly how and why it is bestowed. Those who become emperor and light the Dragonfires are surely Dragonborn. The proof is in the wearing of the amulet and the lighting of the fires. But were they Dragonborn and thus able to do these things, or was the sign of the blessing of Akatosh descending upon them? All that we can say is that it is both and neither a divine mystery. The line of Septims have all been Dragonborn, of course, which is one reason the simplistic notion of it being hereditary has become so commonplace. But we know for certain that the early Cyrodiilic rulers were not all related. There is also no evidence that Riemann Cyrodiil was descended from Alessia, although there are many legends that would make it so, most of them dating from the time of Riemann and likely attempts to legitimize his rule. We know that the Blades, usually thought of as the Emperor's bodyguards, originated in Akaviri crusaders who invaded Tamriel for obscure regions in the late First Era. They appear to have been searching for a Dragonborn. The events at Pale Pass bear this out, and the Akaviri were the first to proclaim Riemann Cyrodiil as Dragonborn. In fact, it was the Akaviri who did most to promote his standing as Emperor, although Riemann himself never took that title in his lifetime. And of course there is no known hereditary connection between Tiber Septim and any of the previous Dragonborn rulers of Tamriel. Whether there can be more than one Dragonborn at any time is another mystery. The emperors have done their best to dismiss this notion, but of course the imperial succession itself means that, at the very least, there are two or more potential Dragonborn at any time. The current ruler and her heirs. The history of the Blades also hints at this, although little is known of their activities during the interregnum between Raymond's empire and the rise of Tiber Septim. Many believe that the blades continue to search out and guide those they believe were or might be Dragonborn during this time. Lastly, we come to the question of the true meaning of being Dragonborn. The connection with dragons is so obvious it has almost been forgotten. In these days, when dragons are a distant memory, we forget that in the early days being Dragonborn meant having, quote, the dragon blood. Some scholars believe that this meant quite literally, although the exact significance is not known. The Nords tell tales of Dragonborn heroes who were great dragon slayers, able to steal the power of the dragons they killed. Indeed, it is well known that the Akaviri sought out and killed many dragons during their invasion, and there is some evidence that this continued after they became Riemann Suider's Dragon Guard. Again, the connection to dragons, the direct predecessor to the blades of today. I leave you with what is known as, quote, the prophecy of the Dragonborn. It is often said to originate in the Elder Scroll, although it is sometimes also attributed to the ancient Akaviri. Many have attempted to decipher it, and many have also believed that its omens had been fulfilled and that the advent of the last Dragonborn was at hand. I make no claims as an interpreter of prophecy, but it does suggest that the true significance of Akatosh's gift to mortal kind has yet to be fully understood. When misrule takes its place at the 8 corners of the world, when the brass tower walks and time is reshaped, when the thrice blessed fail and the red tower trembles, when the Dragonborn ruler loses his throne and the white tower falls, when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, the world eater wakes and the wheel turns upon the last Dragonborn. That's pretty fascinating. Alright, sorry about that. I was just checking to make sure that this book this book here was not I just want to make sure this book was not what's it called, like a part of a series, which it's not. Yep. Sorry, I was testing something. That's cool. Alright, we got Preface to the Empire version 1, or volume 1 or whatever. Preface to the Empire volume 2. So, Preface to the Empire volume 1. Let's read this. First, let me get some food real quick. Ralof is just standing there. He's like, probably, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Preface to the Empire, Volume 1. A Preface to the Empire, Part 1, by Stronach Cathoy, the Third, Imperial Historian. Before the rule of Tiber Septim, all Tamira was in chaos. The poet Tresisis called that the period of continuous unrest, days and nights of blood and venom. The kings were a petty lot of grasping tyrants who fought Tiber's attempts to bring order to the land. But they were as disorganized as they were dissolute, and the strong hand of Septim brought peace forcibly to Tamriel. The year was 2E 896. The following year, the Emperor declared the beginning of a new era. Thus began the Third Era. Year Ort. For 38 years, the Emperor Tiber reigned supreme. It was a lawful, pious, and glorious age, when justice was known to one and all, from serf to sovereign. On Tiber's death, it reigned for an entire fortnight, as if the land was Tamriel itself was weeping. The Emperor's grandson, Pelagius, came to the throne. Though his reign was short, he was as strong and resolute as his father had been, and Tamriel could have enjoyed a continuation of the Golden Age. Alas, an unknown enemy of the Septim family hired that accursed organization of cutthroats, the Dark Brotherhood, to kill the Emperor Pelagius I as he knelt at prayer at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. Pelagius I's reign lasted less than 3 years. Pelagius had no living children, so the crown imperial passed to his first cousin, the daughter of Tiber's brother, Agnerith. Kintra, former queen of Silvanar, assumed the throne as Kintra I. Her reign was blessed with prosperity and good harvests, as she herself was an avid patroness of art, music, and dance. Kintra's son was crowned after her death, the first emperor of Tamriel to use the imperial name Uriel. Uriel I was the great lawmaker of the Septim dynasty, and a promoter of the independent organizations and guilds. Under his kind but firm hand, the Fighters' Guild and the Mages' Guild increased in prominence throughout Tamriel. His son and successor Uriel II reigned for 18 years, from the death of Uriel I in 3E64 to Pelagius II's succession in 2E82 or 3E82. Tragically, the rule of Uriel II was cursed with blights, plagues, and insurrections. The tenderness he inherited from his father did not serve Tamriel well, and little justice was done. Pelagius II inherited not only the throne from his father, but the debt from the latter's poor financial and judicial management. Pelagius dismissed all of the elder council, and allowed only those willing to pay great sums to resume their seats. He encouraged similar acts among his vassals, the kings of Tamriel, and by the end of his 17-year reign, Tamriel had returned to prosperity. His critics, however, have suggested that any advisor possessed of wisdom but not of gold had been summarily ousted by Pelagius. This may have led to some of the troubles his son Antiochus faced when he in turn became emperor. Antiochus was certainly one of the more flamboyant members of the usually austere Septim family. He had numerous mistresses and nearly as many wives, and was renowned for the grandeur of his dress and high good humour. Unfortunately, his reign was rife with civil war, surpassing even that of his grandfather Uriel II. The War of the Isle in 3E110, 12 years after Antiochus assumed the throne, nearly took province of Somerset Isle away from Tamriel. The united alliance of the kings of Somerset and Antiochus only managed to defeat King Orgum of the island kingdom of Piandonia due to a freak storm. Legend credits the Psionic Order of the Isle of Artanium with the sorcery behind the tempest. The story of Kintra II, heirs to her father Antiochus' throne, is certainly one of the saddest tales in imperial history. Her first cousin Uriel, son of Queen Potema of Solitude, accused Kintra of being a bastard, alluding to the infamous decadence of the imperial city during her father's reign. When this accusation failed to stop her coronation, Uriel brought the support of several disgruntled kings of High Rock, Skyrim, and Morrowind, and with Queen Potema's assistance, he coordinated 3 attacks on the Septim Empire. The first attack occurred in the Liak Bay region, which separates High Rock and Hammerfell. Kintra's entourage was massacred and the empress taken captive. For 2 years, Kintra II languished in an imperial prison believed to be somewhere in Glenpoint or Glenmoral, before she was slain in her cell under mysterious circumstances. The second attack was on a series of imperial garrisons along the coastal Morrowind Islands. The empress's consort, Kontin Arnex, fell defending the forts. The third and final attack was a siege of the imperial city itself, occurring after the Elder Council had split up the army to attack western High Rock and eastern Morrowind. The weakened government had little defense against Uriel's determined aggression, and capitulated after only a fortnight of resistance. Uriel took the throne that same evening and proclaimed himself Uriel III, Emperor of Tamriel. The year was 3E121. Thus began the War of the Red Diamond, described in Volume 2 of this series. Alright, so with that, Brief History of the Empire, Volume 2. Brief History of the Empire, Volume 2. Brief History of the Empire, Part 2, by Stronach Cathoy III, Imperial Historian. Volume 1 of this series described in brief the lives of the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, beginning with the glorious Tiber Septim, ending with his great-great-great-great-grandniece Kinchu II. Kinchu's murder and gunpoint while in captivity is considered by some to be the end of the pure strain of Septim blood in the imperial family. Certainly it marks the end of something significant. Uru III not only proclaimed himself Emperor of Tamriel, but also Uru Septim III, taking the eminent surname as a title. In truth, his surname was Mantiaco from his father's line. In time, Uru III was deposed and his crimes reviled, but the tradition of taking the name Septim as a title for the Emperor of Tamriel did not die with him. For 6 years, the War of the Red Diamond, which takes its name from the Septim family's famous badge, tore the empire apart. The combatants were the 3 surviving children of Pelagius II, Potimer, Severus, and Magnus, and their various offspring. Potimer, of course, supported his son Uru III, and had the combined support of all of Skyrim and northern Morrowind. With the efforts of Severus and Magnus, however, the province of High Rock turned coat. The provinces of Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, elsewhere in the Black Marsh were divided in their loyalty, but most kings supported Severus and Magnus. In 3E 127, Uru III was captured at the Battle of Ichidag in Hammerfell. En route to his trial in the Imperial City, a mob overtook his prisoner's carriage and burned him alive within it. His captor and uncle continued on to the Imperial City, and by common acclaim was proclaimed Severus I, Emperor of Tamriel. Severus's reign was marked by nothing but war. By all accounts, he was a kind and intelligent man, but what Tamriel needed was a great warrior, and he, fortunately, was that. It took an additional 10 years of constant warfare for him to defeat his sister Potimer, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude, who died in the siege of his city-state in the year 137. Severus survived his sister by only 3 years. He never had time during the war years to marry, so it was his brother, the 4th child of Pelagius II, who assumed the throne. The Emperor Magnus was already elderly when he took up the imperial diadem, and the business of punishing the traitorous kings of the War of the Red Diamond drained much of his remaining strength. Legend accuses Magnus's son and heir Pelagius III of patricide, but that seems highly unlikely, for no other reason than that Pelagius was king of Solitude following the death of Potimer, and seldom visited the imperial city. Pelagius III, sometimes called Pelagius the Mad, was proclaimed emperor in the 145th year of the Third Era. Almost from the start, his eccentricities of behavior were noted at court. He embarrassed dignitaries, offended his vassal kings, and on one occasion marked the end of an imperial grand ball by attempting to hang himself. His long-suffering wife was finally awarded the regency of Tamriel, and Pelagius III was sent to a series of healing institutions and asylums until his death in 3E 153 at the age of 34. The Empress Regent of Tamriel was proclaimed Empress Kataraya I upon the death of her husband. Some who do not mark the end of the Septim bloodline with the death of Kinchu II consider the ascendancy of this dark elf woman as the true mark of its decline. Her defenders, on the other hand, assert that though Kataraya was not descended from Tiber, the son she had with Pelagius was, so the imperial chain did continue. Despite racist assertions to the contrary, Kataraya's 46-year reign was one of the most celebrated in Tamriel's history. Uncomfortable in the imperial city, Kataraya travelled extensively throughout the empire, such as no emperor ever had since Tiber's day. She repaired much of the damage the previous emperor's broken alliances and border diplomacy created. The people of Tamriel came to love their empress far more than nobility did. The Kataraya's death in a minor skirmish in the Black Marsh is a favourite subject of conspiracy, minded historians. The sage Montelius' discovery, for instance, of a disenfranchised branch of the Septim family and their involvement with this skirmish was a revelation indeed. When Cassinda assumed the throne upon the death of his mother, he was already middle-aged. Only half elven, he aged like a Breton. In fact, he had left the rule of Wayrest to his half-brother, Uriel, due to poor health. Nevertheless, as the only true-blood relation of Pelagius and thus Tiber, he was pressed into accepting the throne. To no one's surprise, the Emperor Cassinda's reign did not last long. In 2 years, he joined his predecessors in eternal slumber. Uriel Lariat, Cassinda's half-brother and the child of Catuaria I and her imperial consort, Galivia Lariat, after the death of Pelagius III, left the kingdom of Wayrest to reign as Uriel IV. Legally, Uriel IV was a septim. Cassinda had adopted him into the royal family when he had become king of Wayrest. Nevertheless, to the council and the people of Tamriel, he was a bastard child of Catuaria. Uriel did not possess the dynamism of his mother, and his long 43-year reign was a hotbed of sedition. Uriel IV's story is told in the 3rd volume of this series. God, that was a lot of reading. We have one more book to read before we continue. Okay. Books. It's the last book we need to read. A Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun. A Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun by Mikhail the Bard. Welcome, good sir, to this indispensable guide. Within these pages, I, your humble author and guide, will describe to you the great city of Whiterun, the jewel of the north. Whiterun offers numerous diversions for the man in search of adventure, fortune and championship, whether for a night or for a lifetime. The city is graced with not one but 2 worthy taverns, and there are maids and wenches aplenty. The city is located rather centrally in Skyrim, and this is well, for it is not far from anywhere. Perched high upon a rocky hill, Whiterun dominates the grassy plains that surround it. High stone walls protect its denizens from the wolves, mammoths, bandits, and other dangers lurking beyond. When you first enter through the city's main gate, you will find yourself in the Plains District. This is so named because it is the lowest of the city's 3 neighborhoods. But there can't be found the Bannered Mare, which I count among the finest taverns in all Skyrim. The scenery within is quite compelling, if you have an eye for the fairer sex. A stout lass named Holder tends the bar. Don't let that stony Nord exterior fool you, for she is possessed of that same fiery passion that all Nord women try so hard to conceal. Sadia, the barmaid, is an exotic red-guard beauty. She is quite mysterious, and your humble author is determined to learn her secrets. Outside the Bannered Mare is a modest marketplace, and here's where I found true love. Though I would never deter a fellow hunting hound from the chase, for, indeed, why should I author these terms, if not to provide guidance in this very matter? I must ask that you do me this one kindness. Her name is Carlotta Valencia, and she is a magnificent beauty who makes a modest living, selling bread and produce in the daylight hours. By the gods, I will make that feisty beauty mine some day. And, of course, there are other services to be found in the Plains District. Belethor's General Goods offers various and sundry wares for the adventurous traveller, and Arcadia's Cauldron offers what tonics and herbs one would expect from an apothecary's shop. Arcadia herself is an amiable sort. I often visit her to make conversation, as she is an imperial far from home. She is, however, a bit old for my taste. A gentleman of advanced years might find in her a worthy companion. Should you need your blade sharpened or your armor hammered, Wild Maidens offers smithing services very near the main gate. The smith is a pretty imperial named Adriana Vinici, but she is married to a great hulking brute named Ulfberth Warbear. Adrian is quite fair, but I should not want to find myself being introduced to the keen edge of that husband's war axe. If merry ladies are your preferred sport, then have at, but don't say that you weren't warned. Near to the smith is the drunken huntsman. Here, some of the wealthier gentlemen gather to share both drink and rumours of the wide world. If you prefer a more distinguished class of company, while you sip fine wine, you'll be well at home here. Of the Wind District, I have little to say. Most of the buildings in the second tier of the city are residences, though there is also a temple of Kinnerith and Jorvaska, the mead hall of the companions. There are some intriguing prospects to be found in the mead hall should you favour a strong and fearless woman. You will find little game at the temple, however. The priestess, Danica Pure Spring, is interested almost exclusively in spiritual matters. At last, we come to the Cloud District, the exclusive domain of the Jarl's castle. I have had some merry adventures within the stone walls of Dragon's Reach, let me tell you. The serving girls are most easily impressed by a well-spoken gentleman. After all, the nights in Skyrim do grow quite cold, if you take it in my meaning. And I will not deny that I have visited the town's jail once or twice, which can be found at the lower levels of the palace. As for the Jarl and his court, take pains to avoid them. I find that they lack any sense of humour or appreciation for refined culture. Besides which, they are all wealthy men, and so must be viewed as your most serious competition. These Nords are simple folk, after all, and too easily swayed by the sight of fine clothes and a purse full of symptoms. Now I will conclude this work by wishing you great success in your pursuits of women and wine. Spare a moment in your revels to think of me, your humble author, and the risks I have taken to bring you this most thorough report on all things of interest to this discerning gentleman in the Quan city of Whiterun. Ah, but I would not lie and say that it was all a hardship. After all, who could want to sleep alone in such a cold and hard land as this? Not I. That's all correct grammar. That's awesome. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to actually leave this here. I'm going to drop the book, because I honestly don't want it. Oh, that was a cool animation. Actually, let me take it, and I'll sell the book. I will sell this book. Okay. Is there anything on the skeleton? No. Okay. So, let's continue here. That's odd. She's got the handle of the great sword in her face. That's odd. Okay. Well, let's... wait, can I move the body? Oh shit, I can. That's awesome. Alright, Ralof, let's go. Here. Nope, nothing in there. Hey, Ralof. Come on, Ralof. Ralof, really? Move.
Imperial dogs. They're a thing too low for them. I hope someone knows where we're going.
Ralof, come on.
What's the hurry?
I'm trying to get you to move. Hurry up. Bitch. There you go, Ralof. Okay, let's actually unlock this. Get some skill up. Oh, perfect. That was awesome. Skeleton, bone meal and gold. No bone meal, just gold. Coin purse. 18. Fuck yeah. That's more like it. Okay. Gold 6. Rocket robes, we don't need that. Skeleton, gold. I'm going to save here real quick. Because I want these guys to both live in shit.
This way.
Let's talk to these guys.
Just keep putting one foot in front of the other. What do you make of it, the dragon? What does it mean? Ralof seems to like you. That's good enough for me. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other. What next? This way. I hope someone knows where we're going. I hope someone knows where we're going. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna kind of sprint past here a little bit.
Orders are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
I'm not waiting to be killed by a dragon. We need to pull back.
Just give the general some time.
Got him. Got him. Oh shit. Sorry mate, I didn't mean to hit you. Move. Fuck, one of the guys died. Damn it, they both died. Let's see, this is why I wanted to save. Let's load that. I want them to both survive because I know they have dialogue that they say if they both survive. Alright, I'm gonna sprint past Ralof.
Orders are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
Just kind of go through this. Come on, bitch. Cool. Alright. Beautiful. Oh shit.
I'll keep watch in case Ulfrid comes through here. Talos guide the boat.
Alright, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. Iron arrow. Okay. He's gonna give us a bow, so we don't need a bow. Excuse me. This guy, an arrow. Just get a whole bunch of arrows.
Just keep putting one foot in front of the other. What next?
Alright, Ralof.
Let's see where this goes. I hope someone knows where we're going.
Come on, Ralof. Ralof, really? Move. Ah, you fucker. Come on. Ralof, get over here.
No going back that way now. Better push on. The rest of them will have to find another way out. What next? I hope someone knows where we're going.
Ralof didn't run his script properly. Alright, so we can either go out of the hut. We can either go down that way, the way Ralof did, or we can go back here and there's some loot. Some loot back here. Skeleton, gold. Eleven and potion of mana healing. Fuck yeah. And let's go to magic here. Active effects, resist frost. Your notebook gives you 50% resistance to frost. Beautiful.
This way, come on.
Sorry, Ralof. Hold on.
Just keep putting one foot in front of the other.
Roger.
That doesn't go anywhere. Guess we better try this way.
Oh shit. We got this, Ralof. Ow. Oh, poisoned. Fuck. Ralof.
Hate those damn things. Ice, no?
Yep. See if there's any loot in here. Not really. Alright, let's go.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead. See her? I'd rather not tangle with her right now. Let's try to sneak by. Just take it nice and slow. And watch where you step.
Or if you're feeling lucky, we can take this bow. Might take her by surprise.
Go ahead. I'll follow your lead and watch your back.
I am not attacking it. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Oh, iron daggers. Steel dagger. We're gonna get rid of the iron daggers because we don't need them, and that's good. Coin purse. Damn, I'm getting a lot of gold. Alright, Ralof.
Just keep putting one foot in front of the other. I hope someone knows where we're going.
Alright, let's go. God, I hate bears. Bears are my most feared animal.
Almost there.
You got this, Ralof. My steak didn't level up? What the fuck? Usually does. Alright, whatever.
Phew. That was close. What next?
What next? We get out of here, Ralof. That's what happens next.
a way out. Knew we'd make it.
Alright, hold. Unbound. Yep. To Skyrim. Beautiful. A magical ward protects the caster from offensive spells, but takes a few seconds to charge up to full power. Alright, loads quick. Oh, it's night time.
Wait!
Damn.
There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon enough. Better clear out of here. My sister, Gerda, runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today. My sister, it's probably best if we
Fuck.
split up.
I didn't mean to do that. Let me... Let's, let's reload because I fucked that up. There we go.
Wait! There he goes. Looks like he's gone for good this time. No way to know if anyone else made it out alive. But this place is going to be swarming with Imperials soon enough. Better clear out of here. My sister runs the mill in Riverwood, just up the road. I'm sure she'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Before the storm, Ralof suggested that I head to the nearby town of Riverwood. His sister owns a lumber mill there and should be able to help me talk to Gerda in Riverwood.
You know, you should go to Windhelm and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today. If anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means, it's over.
Join the Stormcloak Rebellion. Miscellaneous. Join the Stormcloak Rebellion. Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Next Imperial I see is dead. We better keep moving. I don't want to run into any Imperials who know what happened at Helgen. See that ruin up there? Bleak Falls Barrow. I never understood how my sister could stand living in the shadow of that place. I guess you get used to it. We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to. We better keep moving. I don't want to run into any Imperials who know what happened at Helgen.
Right, let me save real quick. Here.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself. Come on. I'll feel better once we're undercover in Riverwood. We better keep moving. I don't want to any Imperials who know what happened at Helgen. Talos guide you. Good luck. Come to Windhelm and talk to Ulfric. You won't regret it.
Alright, so Warrior Stone. Those at the sign of the warrior will learn all combat skills 20% faster. You may only have one sign blessing at a time. And then, so if we do warrior stone, Ralof is happy.
Warrior, good. Those stars will guide you to honor and glory.
That looks so cool. Order the blessing of the stone. Alright, so let's load again. So we can do the other one. Just to show you all three of them. Come on, Ralof.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself.
We'll do Mage Stone now. Those are the sign of the Mage, learn all magic skills 10% faster, meaning only have one sign blessing at a time. Mage, he's kind of neutral if you do this.
Mage, eh? Well, to each his own. It's not for me to judge.
That's pretty damn dope. Alright, now we're going to load. Get one more, 2 more times actually, because I really want him to. I want to do the warrior. I want to make Ralof happy.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself.
And then Thief Stone. Does the sign of the Thief will learn all spell skills 10% faster, with one sign blessing at a time.
Thief, eh? It's never too late to take charge of your own fate, you know.
See, he doesn't like that one very much. Alright, let's load it one more time. And go warrior. And make Ralof happy. Because he didn't like the other ones too much. Bro. Seriously? Come on, Ralof.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself.
Alright, we're gonna do. Actually, let me see something real quick here. Oh, what the fuck? That was. That was interesting. Alright, warrior.
Warrior, good. Those stars will guide you to honor and glory.
Alright, there we go. Alright, Ralof, let's go.
Damn faithless Imperials. We better keep moving. I don't want to run into any Imperials who know what happened on Helgen. Remember, this isn't Stormcloak territory. If the news from Helgen, we should be fine. As long as we don't do anything stupid. Run into any Imperials. Just let me do the talking, alright?
Yes, Ralof. God, he runs slow.
Glad you decided to come with me. We're almost to Riverwood.
I'm actually going to save here real quick because I want to hear all the dialogue, because the dialogue kind of changes. So, like, we'd not be able to hear all the dialogue if we go with Ralof. So, I'm going to do that real quick. Riverwood discovered.
Looks like nobody here knows what happened yet. Come on. Gerd is probably working in your lumber.
Feindal thinks he can move Camilla Valerius away.
What? She's not going to say anything?
It's already mine, I keep telling you.
What the fuck? Nothing, huh? Alright, let me reload. Because Ralof is away, far away. Now he walks faster than me. Oh my god.
Come on. Gerd is probably working in her lumber mill.
Yeah, apparently there's no dialogue there. There should be. Fuck it, whatever. It's not.
Gerder.
Brother, Mara's mercy, it's good to see you. But is it safe for you to be here?
Gerder.
That Ulfric had been captured.
Gerder, I'm fine.
Are you hurt? What's happened? And who's this? One of your comrades?
Not the comrade yet. A friend. I owe him my life. Is there somewhere we can talk? There's a phone underneath from Helgen that leads to Imperials.
Helgen? Has something happened? You're right. Follow me. Odd, come here a minute. I need your help with something.
What is it, woman? Stand drunk on the job again?
Odd, just come here.
Raylo, what are you doing here? Huh. I'll be right down.
Uncle Raylo, can I see your axe? How many Imperials have you killed? Do you really know Ulfric Stormcloak?
Hush, Frodnar. This is no time for your games. Go and watch the South Road. Come find us if you see any Imperial soldiers coming.
Aw, Mama. I want to stay and talk with Uncle Raylo.
Look at you. Almost a grown man. Won't be long before you'll be joining the fight yourself.
That's right. Don't worry, Uncle Raylo. I'll let those soldiers sneak up on you.
Now, Raylo, what's going on? You do look pretty well done in. I can't remember when I last slept. Where to start? Well, the news we heard about Ulfric was true. The Imperials ambushed us outside Darkwater Crossing. Like they knew exactly where we'd be. That was 2 days ago now. We stopped in Helgen this morning. I thought it was all over. Had us lined up to the headsman's block and ready to start chopping.
The cowards.
They wouldn't dare give Ulfric a fair trial. Treason for fighting for your own people. All of Skyrim would have seen the truth then. But then, out of nowhere, a dragon attacked.
You don't mean a real live...
I can hardly believe it myself. And I was there. As strange as it sounds, we'd be dead if not for that dragon. In the confusion, we managed to slip away. Are we really the first to make it to Riverwood?
Nobody else has come up the south road today, as far as I know.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while. I hate to put your family in danger, Kirby, but...
Nonsense. You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me worry about the Imperials. Any friend of Raylov's is a friend of mine. Here's the key to the house. Stay as long as you like. If there is anything else you need, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna take everything.
There is something you could do for me. For all of us here. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Thanks, sister. I knew we could count on you.
I ought to get back to work before I'm missed, but did anyone else escape? Did Ulfric?
Don't worry. I'm sure he made it out. It'll take more than a dragon to stop Ulfric's Stormcloak. I'll let them into the house and, you know, show them where everything is.
Help them drink up our mead, you mean? Good luck, brother. I'll see you later.
Don't worry about me. I know how to lay low.
Let's see here. Raylov's sister, before the storm, Raylov's sister Good asked me to take word to the Jarl right when the dragon attack on Helgen and asked the Jarl to send shoulders to protect Riverwood.
I told you my sister would help us out.
Rayleigh is such a badass. I fucking love this guy.
Fight or die well.
Rayleigh is so cool. Oops. Hey! There's water in there. Nice. Seriously? There we go. Right, my turn. You go single file. No, no, fuck you. Get out of the bed, bitch. Alright, fine. I guess I'll sleep in the bed with her. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll get up at 5. Rested. Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save. Alright. It's late. So what happens if I wait?
Damn faithless Imperials.
Alright, Hod. You're eating nothing, mate.
So you saw a dragon?
Did you? Tell me, what was it like? As big as a house?
Much bigger than that. As big as the inn, mate.
Well, I'll be. That'd be a sight to see.
Not that I actually want to see one, understand. I hope that dragon stays far away from here. Got business here in Riverwood, eh?
What do you think about the war?
Don't worry. I've got enough to worry about. Taking care of my family. I don't concern myself with such matters. Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Cheese. See, is there anything? Oh, there's a book there. Chest. Oh shit, we can take the... I'm not going to take anything. I don't want to be rude. Olaf the Dragon. Of Fury and Holgear. Hello, Ralof.
I hope to see you in Windhelm. Good luck.
Fucking badass. Oh, the game froze. What the hell? Game is like freezing. It's a bit odd. Ah, she got up. She gets up at 7. She's got to work, I guess. Let's talk to her.
Make yourself at home. I'm glad to help any way I can.
Shit. Do you have any supplies I could take?
Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need within reason.
Oh, no. What can you tell me about Riverwood?
It's my mill. Some folks think it's my town too, but it ain't. The Jarl in Whiterun owns the land and the town. I just pay the taxes.
What can you tell me about the Jarl?
Jarl Balgruf? I don't mean to be disrespectful as he's ruled Whiterun hold well for years, but he seems in over his head now. He's been trying to stay out of the war, but it can't last. He's going to have to pick a side. I'm afraid he's going to make the wrong choice.
Why is he loyal to the Empire?
I wouldn't say that. But he and Ulfric have been at odds for years, and I'm afraid Balgruf will end up siding with the Empire because of it. But it's hard to believe that even Balgruf would choose Elisif over Ulfric.
Who's Elisif?
I suppose she's Jarl Elisif now. She married High King Turig just before Ulfric killed him. The Empire supports her claim to be High Queen. I don't really have anything against her. Not her fault that her husband Turig was bought and paid for by the Empire. But she's nothing but a puppet for the Empire now, with her husband Turig dead. Ulfric will make sure she never takes the throne as High Queen.
Ulfric killed the High King?
Some say murdered, but it was a lawful challenge in the old way. Ulfric called him out as a traitor to Skyrim and killed him in single combat. If Torig couldn't defend his throne, he had no business being High King.
So there's no High King now?
No, not until the moot meets to choose another, and it won't meet until one side or the other wins the war. Don't worry though. Ulfric is our rightful High King. He'll drive out the Empire, and Skyrim will have peace at last.
Let's hope so. So someone can buy for a supply. Actually, no. What do you think about the war?
The Empire may have been good for Skyrim once upon a time, but those days are long past. Banning the worship of Talos was the last straw. Thalmor everywhere, dragging people off for honoring our own gods. I'm glad Ralof is helping drive them out of here. If I was a bit younger, I might have joined the fight myself.
So someone can buy fresh supplies.
And by supplies, I suppose you mean weapons and armor? Alvar can help you out. He's our blacksmith.
How do I get to Rome from here?
Cross the river and then head north. You'll see Whiterun on its hill as you pass the falls. Cross the river and then head north. You'll see Whiterun on its hill as you pass the falls.
Alright, thank you.
Until next time.
Ralof, what the fuck was that? Come on, bro.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop. All right then.
Alright, she's going to work. Before we talk to Ralof, let's do Olaf and the dragon. But first, I need to make a note in my notes saying that I've read this so I can track. Alright. So, Olaf and the dragon. Let's read this. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Suppose we can't put the book back on the table, but okay. Olaf and the Dragon by Adonato Leotelli. One of the more colourful legends in Nord folklore is the tale of Olaf One-Eye and Numenex. Long ago in the First Age, a fearsome dragon named Numenex ravaged the whole of Skyrim. The dreadful drake wiped out entire villages, burned cities, and killed countless Nords. It seemed that no power in Tamriel could stop the monster. This was a troubled time in Skyrim's history, for a bitter war of succession raged between the holds. The Jarls might have been able to conquer the beast if they had worked together, but trust was in desperately short supply. A skillful warrior named Olaf came forward and promised to defeat the beast. In some accounts, he is the Jarl of Whiterun. In other versions of the legend, Olaf promises the people of Whiterun that he will capture the monster if they will name him Jarl. At any rate, Olaf ventures forth with a handful of his most trusted warriors and seeks the beast out, eventually finding Numenex in his lair atop Mount Anthor. Needless to say, it's an epic battle. First, Olaf comes at the dragon with his axe and his shield. Some variants of the legend say that Olaf and the beast battled with blade and claw for days, but were too evenly matched for either to gain an advantage. Most accounts hold that Olaf, perhaps frustrated that his weapons are completely ineffectual against the dragon, finally casts them aside. Giving voice to the rage that has been building within him, Olaf unleashes a terrible shout. Here again, the stories diverge. Many accounts hold that Olaf did not realize he possessed the power of dragon speech, while others suggest that he had long possessed this gift, but wished to test himself against the dragon in martial combat first. Virtually all variations of the legend, however, agree on what happened next. Using the awesome powers of the dragon language, Numenex and Olaf engage in an epic shouting duel atop Mount Anthor. So forceful are their words, they are said to shatter the stone and split the sky. Finally, Numenex collapses from a combination of injury and sheer exhaustion. Somehow, and this detail is conspicuously absent in virtually every account, Olaf manages to convey the dragon all the way back to the capital city of Whiterun. The people of Whiterun are suitably impressed with Olaf's hostage. They build a huge stone holding cell at the rear of the palace, which they rename Dragon's Reach. This enormous cell serves as Numenex's prison until his death. Olaf himself eventually becomes the High King of Skyrim, putting an end to the War of Succession. Presumably, his great deed made him the only leader upon whom all the people could agree, and so the land once again has peace. As a visitor to Skyrim, I find this tale both fascinating and highly entertaining. It is one of the most celebrated legends of the Nords, and one can easily understand why. It's a story of surpassing heroism, in which a resourceful and worthy Nord does battle with a truly terrifying adversary, and emerges victorious by yelling him into submission. The only way in which this could have been even more of a Nordic tale would be if Olaf beat Numinex in a drinking contest. The legend is not without its doubters, however. The bard Svafnir, who lived during Olaf's reign, wrote and performed an alliterative verse that challenged Olaf's version of events. Enraged, the High King threw the rebellious bard in prison and destroyed all written copies of the verse. How I would love to lay hands on a copy of that verse. I admit, I'm immensely curious to know what assertions Svafnir made about how Olaf really defeated Numinex. There are a few ancient bard texts that provide one possible answer. These tombs suggest that Numinex was particularly foul-tempered, because he was extremely old. In these accounts, the dragon spent his final years terrorizing the countryside before flying off to the top of Mount Anthor to die in peace. When Olaf finds Numinex, the dragon is too weak to defend himself. Olaf and his men capture the beast without effort, but decide to take advantage of the situation by fabricating a heroic tale. It is worth noting that all of Olaf's warriors who were said to witness the shout duel went on to become wealthy leaders during Olaf's reign as High King. However, it is equally likely that Svafnir had some grudge against Olaf, and his scandalous verse was an attempt to damage the High King's reputation. Alas, we will never know. I leave you now, good reader, with this gentle reminder. A good historian must remain impartial, and consider all points of view. Time has a way of distorting our record of events, so the closer you can get to the original sources, the better. That was awesome. Alright. Alright, of Fury and Horgir. Let me just make sure that I noted this down. Read. Of Fury and Horgir. In her 29th summer of life, Fury the Huntress met the warlord Horgir on a field of battle. None remember what they fought over, for the love to come was so great it overshadowed all rivalries or disputes. They fought to a standstill as their followers looked on, till her sword broke his axe and his shield dulled her blade, and all she could see that they were equals. As the eagle finds its mates, so too did Fury find hers in Horgir, and a time of peace came to the clans of the forest. But as the summer's warmth gives way to the winter's chill, so too would this peace pass. But the snake came and bit Horgir, its venom seeping deep into the wound. A wail greeted Fury's view as she came over the snow-covered mountains to the coast. She obtained an elixir from the Akavir and returned to the forest in haste. Though Horgir could smell the winds of Sovngarde, she gave him the elixir and he was cured in an instant. But the snake bit Fury as she poured the last drop into Horgir's mouth, and fatigued from her journey she joined the ancestors immediately. Horgir's grief was such that he built a tomb and upon completion took his own life that he might rejoin her. Damn, that's depressing.
Fight or die well.
Ooh, seared slaughterfish, that looks awesome. Fuck.
See you in Windhelm. Good luck.
Hey Ralph, eating some bread, mate? Cooking pot. Cooking. Cooking pot's a load of cooked food that restores your health and provides with the temporary effects. Each recipe requires specific culinary ingredients that can be found throughout Skyrim. A fork. That's the fork that they use? Alright. Get into that barrel.
This land belongs to.
Alright, hello Ralof. Oh, sorry Ralof. I didn't mean to... Okay.
Next Imperial I see is dead.
Fight or die well.
Alright Ralof.
Talos guide you.
Mate! Don't walk away, I'm trying to talk.
Here a while before heading to Windhelm. Be careful.
I will, brother.
Next Imperial I see is dead.
How do I get to Rutland from here, Ralof?
Just head north. Can't miss it. It's the capital of Whiterun Hold. Jarl Balgruuf still hasn't declared for one side or the other. So at least you won't run into any Imperials along the way.
Alright, why were you being executed, Ralof?
Seriously? You don't know? That was Ulfric Stormcloak himself.
I don't pay too much attention to current events. I don't know who that is, mate.
Oh, right. They said you were captured crossing the border. Still, I'm surprised you haven't heard of Ulfric. He's our leader. The leader of the Stormcloaks.
Who are the Stormcloaks, Ralof?
Surely, even down in Cyrodiil, people have heard news of the war in Skyrim. The Nords are tired of spending our blood fighting the Empire's wars, and paying for the Empire's decadence with their taxes. Ulfric is our rightful High King. He's leading the fight to drive the Empire out of Skyrim, once and for all.
How did you end up in Superior prison as Ralof?
I was assigned to Ulfric's guard. We were on our way to Darkwater Crossing, south of Eastmarch. The Imperials were waiting for us. As pretty an ambush as I ever saw. We were outnumbered 5 to 1 at least. Ulfric ordered us to stop fighting. Didn't want us all to die for nothing, I guess. I thought they were taking us south to Cyrodiil, parade us in front of the Emperor. But then, we stopped in Helgen, and you know the rest.
Is there a dragon on your side, Ralof?
What? Oh, hardly. I don't think even Ulfric could pull a dragon out of the spot. Lucky for us it attacked when it did, eh? I wasn't looking forward to getting a shave from the Imperial headsman.
Do you think I should join up with Ulfric Stormcloak, Ralof?
Damn right. Just like all true sons of Skyrim should. You should come to Windhelm with me and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today. If anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means, it's Ulfric.
You think Ulfric knows where that dragon came from?
Well, maybe not. Dragons haven't been seen in Skyrim for an age or more, but wherever that dragon came from, and whatever it wants, Ulfric will get to the bottom of it. You can count on that. Besides, you have your own score to settle with the Empire now, and with that dragon.
You make a good case. Maybe we'll go to Windhelm. Yeah.
I hope so. Skyrim needs people like you to fight for her freedom. Come on, better get moving.
Ralof is a badass.
Damn faithless Imperials. Talos guide you.
How do we join the Stormcloaks, Ralof?
Ulfric's capital is Windhelm, northeast of here. You'll want to talk to Galmar Stonefist, Ulfric's right-hand man. He handles the new recruits. I'll be sure to put in a good word if I get to Windhelm ahead of you. I'm going to rest up here a while before heading to Windhelm. Be careful.
Actually, let me load this. Let me load this game real quick, because there was an option to where I said like he'll think about it. I want that to happen, so I want to see what he says if I do that option. Okay, so. So you
saw a dragon, did you? Tell me, what was it like? As big as a house? Well, I'll be. That'd be a sight to see. Not that I actually want to see one, understand. I hope that dragon stays far away from here. Got business here in Riverwood, eh? There are worse villages. Aye. Fight or die well.
Damn it, I should have saved before I... Damn it.
Talos guide you. I'm going to rest up here a while, heading to Windhelm. Be careful.
Let's see here. Let's wait till... Oh! She's gone. What the fuck? Hold on, let me load one more time. Fuck.
I hope to see you in Windhelm. Good luck. So you saw a dragon, did you?
Where's the music?
What was it like? As big as a house? Well, I'll be. That'd be as... not that I actually want to see one, understand. I hope that dragon stays far away from here.
Can I sleep in the bed here? Alright.
We'll show those faithless Talos guide you. I'm going to appear a while before heading. Careful.
So we gotta wait a little bit. While waiting, I have a quesadilla I can eat. Oh, there she is.
Make yourself at home. I'm glad to help any way I can. Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need within reason. Cross the river and then head north. You'll see Whiterun on its hill as you pass the falls. It's my mill. Some folks thinks it's my town too, but it ain't. The Jarl in Whiterun owns the land and the town. I just pay the taxes. The Empire may have been good for Skyrim once upon a time, but those days are long past. Banning the worship of Palos was the last straw. Balmor everywhere, dragging people off for honoring our own gods. I'm glad Ralof is helping drive them out of here. If I was a bit younger, I might have joined the fight myself. And by supplies, I suppose you mean weapons and armor? Alvor can help you out. He's our blacksmith. Jarl Balgruf? I don't mean to be disrespectful, as he's ruled Whiterun Hold well for years, but he seems in over his head now. He's been trying to stay out of the war, but it can't last. He's going to have to pick a side. I'm afraid he's going to make the wrong choice. I wouldn't say that. But he and Ulfric have been at odds for years, and I'm afraid Balgruf will end up siding with the Empire because of it. But it's hard to believe that even Balgruf would choose Elisif over Ulfric.
Might as well do this.
Of course, Ulfric's cause is just. It's time for Skyrim to rid itself of the Empire. The Empire may have been good for Skyrim once upon a time, but those days are long past. Banning the worship of Talos was the last straw. Thalmor everywhere, dragging people off for honoring our own gods. I'm glad Ralof is helping drive them out of here. If I was a bit younger, I might have joined the fight myself. I suppose she's Jarl Elisif now. She married High King Turig just before Ulfric killed him. The Empire supports her claim to be High Queen. I don't really have anything against her. Not her fault that her husband Turig was bought and paid for by the Empire. But she's nothing but a puppet for the Empire now, with her husband Turig dead. Ulfric will make sure she never takes the throne as High Queen. Some say murdered, but it was a lawful challenge in the old way. Ulfric called him out as a traitor to Skyrim and killed him in single combat. If Tori couldn't defend his throne, he had no business being High King. No, not until the moot meets to choose another, and it won't meet until one side or the other wins the war. Don't worry though. Ulfric is our rightful High King. He'll drive out the Empire, and Skyrim will have peace at last. Good day.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop. All right. We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to. Talos guide you. Damn faithless Imperials.
Sorry, this quesadilla is really fucking good.
I hope to see you in Windhelm. Good luck. Fight or die well. Just head north. Can't miss it. It's the capital of Whiterun Hold. Jarl Balgruuf still hasn't declared for one side or the other. So at least you won't run into any Imperials along the way. What? Oh, hardly. I don't think even Ulfric could pull a dragon out of his spot. Lucky for us it attacked when it did, eh? I wasn't looking forward to getting a shave from the Imperial heads. Seriously? You don't know? That was Ulfric's Stormcloak himself.
Oh right, Ulfric Stormcloak.
Right. Leader of our fight against the Empire. I forget that most people don't know what he looks like, except for those Imperial wanted posters. I was assigned to Ulfric's guard. We were on our way to Darkwater Crossing, south of Eastmont. The Imperials were waiting for us. As pretty an ambush as I ever saw. We were outnumbered 5 to 1 at least. Ulfric ordered us to stop fighting. Didn't want us all to die for nothing, I guess. I thought they were taking us south to Cyrodiil, parade us in front of the Emperor. Then we stopped in Helgen, and you know the rest. Damn right. Just like all true sons of Skyrim should. You should come to Windhelm with me and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today. If anyone will know what the coming of the dragon means, it's Ulfric. Well, maybe not. Dragons haven't been seen in Skyrim for an age or more. But wherever that dragon came from, and whatever it wants, Ulfric will get to the bottom of it. You can count on that. Besides, you have your own score to settle with the Empire now. And with that dragon.
I'll have to think about it, mate.
Yeah, sure, I understand. No need to decide now. But I know that after you think about what you saw today, you realize that Skyrim deserves to be free.
Yep.
We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to. Damn faithless Imperials. Ulfric's capital is Windhelm, northeast of here. You'll want to talk to Galmar Stonefist, Ulfric's right-hand man. He handles the new recruits. I'll be sure to put in a good word if I get the Windhelm ahead of you.
Alright, roll off. Cheers, mate.
I'm going to rest up here a while before heading to Windhelm.
God damn it, now I'm thirsty. All that cheese and chicken in the quesadilla is making me thirsty. But alright, Ralof. I am gonna go and do what I need to do, and it's nice meeting you, mate. You're gonna drop up to 2 children if you own a home with a room with them to stay in. No thanks.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing, mate. Oh, there we go.
What? What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as the mountain and black as night. It flew right over the barrel.
Dragons now, is it? Please, Mother. If you keep on like this, everyone in town will think you're crazy. And I've got better things. Listen to more of your fantasies.
You'll see. It was a dragon. It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe me.
Right.
Nobody believes me when I tell you I saw a dragon.
Did I see you talking to Sven? Maybe not. Maybe... Never mind. But I would stay away from him if I were you.
Yeah, I will. Staying away from both of you in this playthrough. Alvo, hello, mate.
Ain't every day we get visitors in Riverwood.
It's never.
Whatever you need. Buy you spear if it's simple and strong. I can forge it.
What can you tell me about Riverwood, mate?
Gerder's family first settled here as woodcutters a few generations ago. She and Hod run the mill. I make a decent living sharpening axes, fixing the sawmill.
Can I use your forge?
I see no harm in it, if you have the skill. The grindstone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor. If you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new.
There's no animation here in the forge. Damn it. There's a mod for that though.
You looking for a new blade?
Needing help around the forge, I will do this side quest.
Yes, actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's everything you need to make one. Go ahead. Until next time.
Okay, miscellaneous, craft an iron dagger. So does show me what to do.
Iron or steel is what you need. Leave that fancy elven stuff to the elves.
Jump in.
Warhammer that would crush a giant's head like a
You're on fire. Alright, let's do this. Blacksmith forges. The blacksmith forge is used to create weapons and armor from raw materials. So he wants an iron dagger. you want to create this item? So requires iron ingot, 1 iron ingot and 1 leather strip. So I have 2 of them, so I'm good. Bring the iron dagger to Alvor.
Whatever you need. You the sneaky type? Got some nice daggers around here somewhere. Good day.
An iron dagger to Alvor.
Hi.
Here's an iron dagger.
Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal and the grindstone over there. Until next time.
Use grindstone. Grindstones. Use the grindstone to improve weapons. All improvements require specific materials which you can buy or find in the world. Iron dagger. Alright. Ah, fuck. Iron dagger, find, craft, improve. Yes. Forget tempered iron dagger to get Alvor.
For a new blade? Yes?
Sharpen the iron dagger.
This looks good. Put time into your blades. They'll serve you well when you need them. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack. All right.
Tanning rack. Tanning racks. The tanning rack is used to turn animal hides to leather and to cut leather into strips. Both leather and leather strips are used in creating and improving weapons and armor. Leather 2 requires elk hide 1. Elk hide 1 elk hide, I have 1 elk hide. So create the Siam leather, let's create 1 leather. Bring the leather to Alvor. Here's that leather you wanted.
Ah, good. A lot of weapons and armor need leather for straps, fittings, that kind of thing. Let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need. Good day.
Hide helmet, blacksmith forge. Hide helmet, leather strips, and 2 leather, so we're good. A hide helmet to Alvor. Here's a hide helmet.
Got some nice. I should hire you to be my assistant at this rate. Let's improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench over there. All right.
Workbenches. Use workbenches to improve armor. All improvements require materials. The amount of improvement depends on your smithing skill. Hide helmet. Fine. Craft.
You looking for a new blade? Need something?
I've tempered the hide helmet.
You have talent. Keep working at your craft, and you'll be a fine smith one day. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you'll remember me when you're making Skyforged steel, huh? Good day.
Good day, mate. Alright, now he's getting back to work.
Iron or steel is what you need. Leave that. I could forge you a war hammer that would crush a giant's head like a walnut.
Riverwood trader. Can steal the bucket. Alright, Riverwood Trader. Let's do it.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that.
Maybe you could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop. The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store.
That's a cool looking potion.
You're not from around here. That makes two of us.
My sister Camilla or I will be happy to help you. Maybe you're looking for something particular.
Do you still suppose?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
We did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
I could help you get the claw back.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northwest of town.
So this is your plan, Lucan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine. But only to the edge of town.
Let's see. The Golden Claw. Lucan Valerius in Riverwood is offering me a gold reward if I retrieve his antique golden claw stolen by bandits come to Bleak Falls Barrow.
Show those thieves not to steal from Lucan Valerius.
Real quick, mate, do you sell spells?
I think I have a few old spell books laying about. If you want more, you'll have to go to the College of Winterhold.
Barter. Items below the desired line belong to the vendor. Items below the line belong to you. To buy a sound item, select and press Echo. Okay. Actually, while I'm at it, I might as well sew the dagger. And then sew the hide helmet. Sew that too. And sew this. Oh, I have an amethyst? What the fuck? Where did I get an amethyst from? I got an amethyst apparently. Let's sell that. Thank you.
Till next time.
This is the College of Winterhold. Up in Skyrim.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings. Those thieves must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else. This way. This way. I wonder why they own Lucan's golden claw. I mean, we have plenty of things in the shop that are worth just as much coin. Lucan found the claw about a year after he opened the store. He never quite explained where he got it. He's a tricky one. This is the bridge out of town. The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother. He'll throw a fit if I take too long. Such a child. Mara bless you for agreeing to help us.
How much farther do I have to walk?
Well, it's a winding road up the mountain just ahead. You'll know you're in the right place once you spot the old watchtower. Once you get to the tower, head north. Bleak Falls Barrow should be just around the corner further up. Good luck. Lucan and I will be waiting for you back in the shop.
What if I talk to her again?
You're not from around here. That makes two of us. Until next time.
Alright. Alright, I'm going to Whiterun. Oh shit. Where'd the other wolf go? There's Whiterun. Damn. And they killed him.
Well, that's taken care of. No thanks to you.
You didn't look like you needed help.
Certainly not. But a true warrior would have relished the opportunity to take on a giant. That's why I'm here with my shield brothers.
What is a shield brother?
An outsider, eh? Never heard of the companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough.
Can I join you?
Not for me to say. You'll have to talk to Kodlak Whitemane up in Gravaskar. The old man's got a good sense for people. He can look in your eyes and tell your worth. If you go to him, good luck.
Speak with the leader of the companions. Not gonna do that. It's a giant, so let's see what he's got. Oh, he's got arrows. I'm gonna go over here to this tower over here, because we're gonna get to it later, but I want to see. Just want to see what this tower looks like. Well, there's guards here and there's not much damage. Well, it's already looked damaged, but
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors come. Dragons I can handle. But this talk of dragons, world gone mad, I say.
yep. Let's go up here and see what's up here.
Dragons reach. Lend any aid you can.
Never heard them say that before. There's nothing up here. So.
Staying safe, I hope.
Hello, Bleolum.
Need a ride?
What do you know about Whiterun?
Well, I know the companions make their home here. The Mead Hall, Ravascar, is the oldest building in the city. Oh, and there's a nasty feud between two families called the Gravemains and the Battleborns. You want to be careful here. The rest you can find out by asking the townsfolk. Start with the barkeep at the Bannered Mare or the Castle Steward.
All right.
Whiterun Stables. Oh shit.
Got the fleetest steeds in all of Skyrim. Man like you needs a war horse, I reckon.
How old are your horses?
None of them's older than 9, and the youngest is 6. Now the horse I got for sale is 7 years old, but in fine health. She's got a lot of spirit, that one. We've taken to calling her Queen Aufsiger, or just Alf for short. I expect you can name her anything you like, once she's yours. Ride strong.
You got Khajiit here.
If the river is not frozen to ice, perhaps.
Halt. City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
I'll come back later.
Safe travels. Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Okay. Oh, go on. Requires key. Lock can up your pick, requires key to open.
Halt. City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
Reward calls for the Jarl's aid.
Riverwood's in danger too. You better go on in. We'll find the Jarl in Dragon's Reach at the top of the hill.
Alright, he unlocked it. Nice.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorlin Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle.
Damn.
Greymane or Battleborn?
What?
Got stones in your ears? I asked what side you're on. Greymane or Battleborn?
I don't know what you're asking, mate.
New in town, huh? Whiterun's got two clans, both old and both respected. Difference is, the Greymanes turned their backs on the Empire, and we Battleborn stayed loyal. So I'll ask again, Greymane or Battleborn?
I'm not picking sides, mate, sorry.
Sooner or later, we all have to choose a side. Long live the Empire.
Okay.
Damn those Greymanes to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks.
Battleborn, give me your money.
I don't have any money.
You better give me 5 septims right now or I'm gonna bloody your nose.
No, please. I really don't have any money, Brave. I'll give you 10 septims tomorrow. Just don't hit me.
10 septims tomorrow, baby Battleborn. Or I'm gonna bloody your nose and your lip.
I know your family's honor is important to you, but we can't afford it.
It took me weeks to find that thieves' den. I can't stop now, and I can't get the sword on my own.
So you're willing to starve your wife and daughter to reclaim some rusty old sword?
I just need to hire 1, maybe 2 good men. You won't starve.
I'll put it plainly. You can claim your sword, or you can keep your wife. If you set foot outside that gate, I won't be here when you return.
Saphir! Wait,
Damn. That got deep real quick.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Alright, let's go up here.
How can I help a brother North?
Actually, fuck it. Let me, let's, let's wait 12 hours. see if that guy's down there. So let me do 1 more hour. Is that guy down there?
You tried mercenary work?
Fuck. Let me wait 1 more hour, see if he's here. Nope, he doesn't show up. God damn it. The guy is usually here that I can talk to. Fuck it, whatever.
But he has good stock.
Dragon's Reach discovered.
My lord, please. This is no time for
What's
rash
the
action.
meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
Who's this?
I have news from Hogan about the dragon attack.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
Dragon destroyed Hogan and also saw us heading this way.
By Ismir, Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls? Against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains.
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service. I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Use subtlety and suggestion to turn his thoughts to the war. You're his steward. He'll listen to you. Leave me out of your intrigues, Hrongar. If you have something to say to the Jarl, say it with your own tongue.
Damn. Big Force Bearer. Your broker thinks I might be able to help Farengar's court wizard with something related to dragons.
Farengar, I found someone who can help me with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be
there. What does that have to do with dragons?
Ah, no mere brute mercenary, but a thinker. Perhaps even a scholar? You see, when the stories of dragons began to circulate, many dismissed them as mere fantasies, rumors, impossibilities. One sure mark of a fool is to dismiss anything that falls outside his experience as being impossible. But I began to search for information about dragons. Where had they gone all those years ago? Where were they coming from?
So what do you need me to do?
I learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
Anything you can tell me about Bleak Falls Barrow?
An old tomb, built by the ancient Nords. Perhaps dating back to the Dragon War itself. Ah, maybe you just want to know how to get there. It's near Riverwood, a miserable little village a few miles south of here. I'm sure some of the locals can point you in the right direction once you get there.
How do you know the stone tower's in Bleak Falls Barrow?
Well, must preserve some professional secrets, mustn't we? I have my sources. Reliable sources.
Tell me more about the Dragon War.
I'm not surprised you've never heard of it. Even I used to think it was just a myth. But not anymore. The Dragon War was a real event, although only the barest glimmer of the actual events has come down to us. Far back in the Mythic era, the dragons were worshipped as gods in Skyrim. Many of the monumental ruins that still dot the landscape were in fact built as temples to the dragons. The details are lost, but at some point, the Nords rebelled. After a long and terrible war, the Nords overthrew their dragon overlords.
So were all the dragons killed in the Dragon War?
Oh no. Many were killed, of course, but many survived into historical times. Why, this very palace was built by one of Valgrief's ancestors who hold a captive dragon. Hence its name, Dragon. I believe I am, yes. Technically speaking, of course. The city is also home to a priest, priestess, an alchemist, and I'm sure others who practice. Ah, that reminds me. Speaking of alchemists, I have some frost salts for Arcadia. She asked me to obtain them for one of her potions. Would you be so kind as to deliver the frost salts for me? I'm sure Arcadia will provide some form of recompense.
Yep, that works.
Good. You're clearly better suited than I am to carry out such a menial task.
I can learn more about magic.
A prospective student, are you? Well, I'm afraid I'm not much good at teaching. You should try your luck at the College of Winterhold.
New enchant weapons and armor.
Ah, students of the craft. You'll need to start by learning an enchantment. Take an enchanted weapon or piece of armor, then use the arcane enchanter to learn its secrets. The item is destroyed in the process, so be wary. Once you know an enchantment, you'll need a filled soul gem and something to enchant. You'll use the arcane enchanter for that too. Of course, I have everything you need for sale if you have it. Sadly, no. My work affords me few opportunities for such an adventure. Perhaps some hero will bring one to Dragontree, like old Olaf one I once did. What a fascinating conversation that would be.
What are the duties of a court wizard?
I'll put it simply, so you'll understand. I advise the Jarl in matters of magic. If the home is faced with any threats or mysteries of a magical nature, I am called upon to explain things and suggest a course of action. Hopefully that answer will satisfy you. Good day.
This is a priority now. Anything we can use to fight this dragon. Dragons. We need it quickly, before it's too late.
Of course, Jarl Baldur. You seem to have found me an able assistant. I'm sure he will prove most useful.
Succeed in this, and you'll be rewarded. Whiterun will be in your debt.
I'm actually going to, yeah, I'll do that. Lakefort's Bearer. Following our secret fire, Jarl Balgur's court wizard has asked me to retrieve a dragon stone from Lakefort's Bearer, a stone tablet that he believes contains a map of ancient dragon burial sites. He hopes this will help him understand how and why dragons are returning to Tamriel.
Oh, I thought you were already on your way to Bleakfall's Barrow.
I am.
What are you still doing here? The Jarl said retrieving that stone tablet is a priority, remember?
Yes, I know, but I have a question. Do you know the agents? Oh no, fuck.
Off to Bleakfall's Barrow with you. The Jarl is not a patient man. Neither am I.
Bro, shut up.
Oh, I thought you were already on your way.
Do you owe allegiance to the Imperials?
If I said that was a tedious question, would you be smart enough to know what I meant?
Nope.
Probably not. As long as I'm left alone to pursue my research, I don't care who gives the order. Now, I'm a busy man, and your pointless questions are boring me terribly. Good day.
Oh, that's great. Can I piss him off more?
Off to Bleakfall's Barrow with you. The Jarl is not a patient man. Neither am I.
Okay, I'm done pissing him off. Arcane Enchanter, might as well use this and do this quest. Okay, enchanting. So to enchant an item, you just know an enchantment and have a filled soul gem to power the enchantment. Okay. Enchantments are learned by disenchanting or destroying enchanted items. Alright, I already did that. Give the 4 swords to Arcadia, so I'll do that here. Oh, fuck.
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice with my fists.
Wonderful. Hello, yo.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
What do you think overkilled the High King?
No doubt, he thought it was the only way to make his point. And also, because he knew he could.
Okay. How can you protect Whiterun from dragons, mate?
With good planning and constant vigilance. Even now, my court wizard, Farengard, continues his research into ways we might drive back these terrors. We must also have ample reserves of water to combat the fires that will surely spread after an attack. But our greatest weapon? Courage. For if we cannot kill the beast, we must at least have the tenacity to drive it back. Until brave heroes step forward to destroy these monsters, that is the best we can do.
Very true. Whose side are you on, mate?
If it's the war you're referring to, I'm on the side of Whiterun. No doubt General Tullius and his friends in the Empire will tell you that I owe them my loyalty. And perhaps I do. Ulfric Stormcloak would say that I owe my allegiance to the Nord people as they fight for Skyrim's independence. Perhaps this is also true. The day might come when I am forced to draw my sword for one side or the other. But that day has not come yet.
Oh shit, that's so dope.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city to keep.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were enjoying the conversation. Okay, fine. I'll leave then.
Disrespected. I mostly deal with petty. We're heading east, steer clear of Hilgrun's tomb. What is it? Dragons?
Oh, map updated. Hilgrin's tomb. The fuck is that? What was he talking about? Hilgrin's tomb. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's go. White one. Is that guy there yet? No. Both those general goods. Oh no, wrong place. I'm so stupid. Sorry mate, wrong way. I definitely am tired. Could use cauldron, there we go.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
The fuck is that?
It's stored away.
It's pretty cool.
You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil.
Wait, do I have a disease? No, I don't. Moistone, okay.
Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
I have several elixirs for sale.
So you're a healer?
Of a sort. I don't have formal training in the restoration school, but something just as good.
Within these walls, I have all that I need to brew a potion for nearly any ailment.
If I had a septum for every case of rock joint or whip bane I've cured since I opened this shop, I'd be a rich woman indeed.
You ever think of returning to Cyrodiil?
Why? Because I'm a proud citizen of the Empire? Because the Stormcloaks only want Nords in Skyrim? The Stormcloaks can rot in oblivion for all I care. I've lived in this city for 20 years. 20!
Okay, your point. I have some frost salts for you from Varangar.
Ah, splendid, splendid. It's for a special brew I'm working on. A love elixir like none other. Maybe I'll test it on Varangar first. Oh, but I suppose you expect some compensation. Here. These potions should suffice.
Nice. Can I use the alchemy lab?
As long as you clean up. You know how to use it, right? Mix a couple of ingredients together, see what happens. A little wheat and blisterwort makes a healing potion, if you didn't know. We have plenty of ingredients for sale, too.
Okay.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
A miscellaneous craft a potion. Alchemy lab. You can create potions and poisons by combining 2 or more ingredients to share a common effect. Experiment with different ingredients to learn their effects. I don't have any ingredients. Fuck.
I offer remedies for ailments both rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
Shit. I don't have anything. Literally.
What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
No, I'm not. But I just want to see. Do you have any ingredients? Yeah, you do. Okay. Actually, no, let's... Fuck. Whatever. Let's get something.
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Alright, so let's do purple mantle flower and I don't know. Bone meal. Blisterwort and let's do that.
Farewell.
Let's see, how much money do I have? Oh, fuck, I don't have much. Okay, whatever. I think she said wheat and blisterwort makes a healing potion. Wheat. Blisterwort. Crafts. Hey, it works. I did it. Alright, we did it. Alright, so I did that quest. Alright, let's get out of here then. Oh, here's a guy.
Well met, kinsman.
Hello, mate. Finally you're here. Alright.
Well met, kinsman. What brings you to Whiterun?
I'm here to help in any way I can.
Truly? By sure, this city could use more like you. Best head up to Dragon's Reach then. See the Jarl. He's Lord of Whiterun, and can set you on the path.
You live here?
Aye, that I do. Half all my life. We Battleborns have been here since the beginning, along with the Greymaids. Our family's been closest kin for generations, but Ulfric's Stormcloak's uprising has divided us. Now, seems we can scarce look at each other without coming to blows. Petty and foolish that. They are saying dragons have returned to Skyrim. Now that there, that's...
Any place I can find work?
Ain't sure if they're taking on new members, but you should talk to the companions. They're over in their hall, Jorvaskr. If by work, you mean testing your skill in bloody battle.
Where can I get a drink?
Ah, the most important question of all, that one. You'll want the bannered mare. See old Hulda. She'll keep you swimming in me.
I meant juice, mate.
But mind the bard, Mikael. Poncy little milk drinker, that one.
You don't like me, Korrio?
Ah, man gives bards a bad name. We Nords have a long history as warrior poets. I am proud to count myself among them. But Mikael, he sings only for gold and the affections of wenches. He dishonors our traditions. Ah, man gives bards a bad name. May your sword be sharp, and your tongue sharper.
Start.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's
Yes, house call. We leave immediately. It's just us against the dragon? Is that it?
I can't afford to send anyone else. We don't know where the dragon is. Your main job will be to keep an eye out and get the people to safety if the town is attacked. I don't expect the three of you to fight off a dragon by yourselves, but I do expect you to do your duty.
Of course. We keep Riverwood safe. You can count on it. Let's move out. Time's a wasting.
Alright.
commander of the guard here in Whiterun.
Oh, nice. Going to the barracks. Guard barracks. It's not that much. It's not that big. Alright, let's go to Riverwood. Oh, sorry. Actually, I want to fast travel to here because it's the Guardian Stones. Because there's some stuff over here that I can get. Some thermal robes and shit. If I remember correctly. It's morning, so let's do it. Going this way. Oh, bandit camp. Ow. Okay, ale, grab that, garnet, treasure map, map to a hidden treasure near Riverwood, nice. Do that, fishes, no, iron arrow, alright, we'll do that. Treasure map 1, map to a hidden treasure near Riverwood. Alright. So I actually know exactly where that is, so there's Riverwood there, and it's on a log, so I know exactly where that is actually. So I'll just go straight to it when we get over there. Fuck! I didn't mean to take a wooden plate. Drop that. Satchel. If you will take all that. Tomatoes, nice. Black mage robes. We wanted that. Steel great sword. Full armor, fuck yeah. Let's do that. Steel great sword. I'll grab that just in case. Lockpick. Iron armor. Banded iron shield. Iron helmet. Fuck yeah, bro. Alright, let me change this up a bit. Banded shields. No, I don't like that too much. Actually, it's only down 1, so it's only +2. Fucking hell, bro. Dude, I have a lot of defense now. Just look at that. I'm already 87. I have a lot of armor now. Alright, night falls on Sentinel. So we are going to read this. Let me make a note saying that I'm going to read it. Night falls on Sentinel. Skill book. Night falls on Sentinel by Boali. Night falls on Sentinel by Boali. No music played in the nameless tavern in Sentinel, and indeed there was very little sound except for discreet, cautious murmurs of conversation. The soft pad of the barmaid's feet on stone, and the delicate slurping of the regular patrons, tongues lapping at the flagons, eyes focused on nothing at all, if anyone were less otherwise occupied. The sight of the young red-guard woman in a fine black velvet cape might have roused surprise, even suspicion. As it was, the strange figure, out of place in an underground cellar, so modest it had no sign, blended into the shadows. "Are you Yermak?" The stout, middle-aged man with a face older than his years looked up and nodded. He returned to his drink. The young woman took the seat next to him. "My name is Habala," she said, and pulled out a small bag of gold, placing it next to his mug. "Should it be?" snarled Yermak, and met her eyes again. "Who do you want dead?" She did not turn away. But merely asked, "Is it safe to talk here?" "No one cares about nobody else's problems but their own here. You could take off your curious and dance bare-breasted on the table, and no one even spit." The man smiled. "So who do you want dead?" "No one, actually," said Habala. "The truth is, I want someone removed for a while. Not harmed, you understand. And that's why I need a professional. You come highly recommended." "Who you been talking to?" asked Yermak dully, returning to his drink. "A friend of a friend of a friend of a friend." "One of them friends don't know what he's talking about," grumbled the man. "I don't do that anymore." Habala quietly took out another purse of gold. Sorry about that, got a call. Habala quietly took out another purse of gold and then another, placing them at the man's elbow. He looked at her for a moment, and then pulled the gold out and began counting. As he did, he asked, "Who do you want removed?" Just a moment," smiled Habala, shaking her head. "Before we talk details, I want to know that you're a professional and you won't harm this person very much, and that you'll be discreet." "You want discreet?" The man paused in his counting. "Alright, I'll tell you about an old job of mine. It's been, by I can hardly believe it, more than 20 years, and no one but me's alive who had anything to do with the job. This is back before the time of the War of Brittany, remember that? I was just a baby." "Of course you was," Yermak smiled. "Everyone knows that King Lotan had an older brother, Greklith, what died, right? And then he's got his older sister, Obki, what married that king fella in Daggerfall, but the truth's that he had two older brothers." "Really?" Habala's eyes glistened with interest. "No lie," he chuckled. "Weedy, feeble fella called Athargo, the king and queen's firstborn. Anyhow, this prince was heir to the throne, which his parents wasn't too thrilled about, but then the queen, she squeezed out two more princes, who looked a lot more fit. That's when me and my boys got hired on, to make it look like the first prince got took off by the Underking, or some such story." "I had no idea," the young woman whispered. "Of course you didn't, that's the point." Yermak shook his head. "Discretion. Like you said, we bagged the boy, dropped him off deep in an old ruin, and that was that. No fuss, just a couple fellas, a bag and a club." "That's what I'm interested in," said Habala. "Technique. My friend who needs to be taken away is weak also, like this prince. What is the club for?" "It's a tool. So many things what was better in the past ain't around no more, just 'cause people today prefer ease of use to what works right. Let me explain. The 71 prime pain centers in an average fella's body. Elves and Khajiit being so sensitive at all, got 3 and 4 more respectively. Argonians and Slodes, almost as many as 52 and 67. Yomik used this short stubby finger to point out each region on Haballa's body. 6 in your forehead, 2 in your brow, 2 on your nose, 7 in your throat, 10 in your chest, 9 in your abdomen, 3 on each arm, 12 in your groin, 4 on your favourite leg, 5 in the other. That's 63, replied Haballa. No, it's not, growled Yomik. Yes, it is, the young lady cried back, indignant that her mathematical skills were being questioned. 6 plus 2 plus 7 plus 10 plus 9 plus 3 for one arm and 3 for the other, plus 12 plus 4 plus 5. 63. I must have left some out, shrugged Yomik. The important thing is that to become skilled with the staff or club, you gotta be a master of these pain centers. Done right, a light tap could kill, or knock out without so much as a bruise. Fascinating, smiled Haballa. And no one ever find out? Why would they? The boy's parents, king and queen, they're both dead now. The other children always thought their brother got carried off by the under-king. That's what everyone thinks, and all my partners are dead. Of natural causes? Ain't nothing natural about whatever happens in the bay. You know that. One fellow got sucked up by one of the miscellaneous. Another died of that same plague that took the queen and Prince Greclith. Another fellow got himself beat up to death by a burglar. You gotta keep low, out of sight. Like me, if you want to stay alive. Yomik finished counting the coins. You must want this fellow out of the way bad. Who is it? It's better if I show you, said Haballa, standing up. Without a look back, she strode out of the nameless tavern. Yomik drained his beer and went out. The night was cool with an unrestrained wind surging off the water of the Lyak Bay, sending leaves flying like whirling shards. Haballa stepped out of the alleyway next to the tavern and gestured to him. As he approached her, the breeze blew open her cape, revealing the armor beneath and the crest of the King of Sentinel. The fat man stepped back to flee, but she was too fast. In a blur, he found himself in the alley on his back, the woman's knee pressed firmly against his throat. The king has spent years since he took the throne looking for you and your collaborators, Yomik. His instructions to me what to do when I found you were not specific, but you've given me an idea. From a belt, Haballa removed a small sturdy cudgel. A drunk stumbling out of the bar heard a whimpered moan accompanied by a soft whisper coming from the darkness of the alley. Let's keep better count this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn. That's pretty cool. Worshipper, gold. Damn soldier. Damn orders. Oh fuck yeah. Hide armor, mana restoration. 2% less to cast. Faster. I don't know. I'll leave it for now. But I will read the book here. Damn orders. Ancient Sanyon, in response to your report dated 22nd Morning Star 401, your request for expeditionary forces hereby denied. Sanyon, this is the 7th report you have filed this month, and not one of your leads, not one, has turned up so much as a shred of evidence that a Talos shrine exists in the Lake Ilianata region. No prisoners, no documents, nothing. Our forces are stretched thin enough as it is, and I have better missions, better agents to assign them to. If you feel so sure of your informant, investigate this yourself. Come back with proof, or not at all. By my hand and seal, Eleanor. Let's put it back. Bread. Shrine of Talos. Such a cool effect. What does Blessing of Talos do? Blessing of Talos. Time between shots is reduced for 20% for 7 hours. Nice. Alright, let's go back to Riverwood. Riverwood.
Feindorf. Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling you.
And if they do, they'll kill him. That's not much of a fight.
Oh yeah? What would you rather?
How about we play tag? Hear it.
Oh shit.
Close enough.
Alright, I'm backing off. Just kidding.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
Ooh, Iron Warhammer, fuck yeah. Let me get rid of that great sword. Damn. Coin purse. Chest. Fuck yeah. 61 gold. Big Force Bearer. Hunting bow, take that, take that, take that. The other bow I will drop. Bro, aren't you freezing? Oh, red apple. A shovel? What the fuck is a shovel for? I knew they had shovels in this game. Alright guys, Bleak Force Bearer. Let's do it. The hell? Let's go into Bleak Force Bearer. We go in the dungeon. Hey, level up. Damn it. Oh, steel mace. Got two of them. Fuck yeah. Hey, a woodcutter's axe. I'll take that. Unlock chest, novice. Hide piece of oh, what the fuck? Okay. I am taking this for sure. Holy shit. That's a great find. Alright guys, I just want to show you what happens if you don't go too far and this guy gets himself killed. Just want to show you what happens here. Come on. There you go. So just don't go too far and he'll do the lever and get himself killed basically. Yep. Yep, so he gets himself killed and you don't even have to deal with him. But obviously I was stupid before. Running too far in and I aggroed him and then I had to kill him myself. Oh fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh god. I wasn't paying attention. I wanted him to die, but I guess I have to fight him now. Fuck. That was kind of stupid. I wanted him to die from that, but I was being stupid, so... Oh well. Torch, I'll take that. Okay, so... Guess we fought him instead. Basically, so... These are a trap here. They shoot out poison arrows. There's a trap here. So... So it's snake, dolphin or fish or whatever that is. Snake, fish. There we go. Close it. Let's get these skeevers. One more. Ow. Glad that didn't give me rock joint. Alright, the skeevers are dead, so amethyst, score firestorm. What the fuck? I'm getting all this good shit that I can sell. 75 points, fire explosion centered on the caster. Does more damage to closer targets. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna sell that shit. Thief. I'm going to take this, but no, I'm not gonna read it yet. Because it's actually part of a series. I forget what the first one's called. The first book is. But... So I'm gonna take that, find the other book and read it later. Score fireballs, paralysis potion. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Actually.
You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Fine, let me see if I can cut you down.
Sweet breath of arcade, thank you.
Cut Arvo down. Alright, let me save here. Just temporary. Oh, I can't quick save. I just realized that.
Get me down! Get me down! Get me down! Get me down! It's coming loose. I can feel it. You fool. Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Can I still talk to him? This person is busy. I can't talk to him. That's funny as hell.
Is someone there?
Fuck, he died. That's why I wanted to load, because I didn't want him to die.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Move.
Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Oh, I'll grab this. Forgot to grab that. Just run in here. Kill these guys. Kill these guys here. Fucking hell, are you serious? Bro, you suck.
It's coming loose. I can feel
Right, move, get out of the way.
Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Just sprint down here. Get this guy. Goodbye, mate.
Never should have come here.
Bro, really? What the fuck are you doing? Ow! You know, bitch, get over there. Come on, back. Get back there. Move back. Just a little bit more, mate. Fucking hell, are you serious? Oh, that hurt me too, but at least it was worth it because you killed him. Oh, that was great. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Alright, okay. So, no, I'll grab that. Alright, Arvel. Golden Claw. Arvel's Journal. Okay, so Golden Claw. Look at this. Remember to offer me a gold reward. Chickens like you Golden Claw. Stole my mask. Captain Bleak Force Bearer. Find the secret of Bleak Force Bearer. Let me read his journal real quick. My fingers are trembling. The golden claw is finally in my hands, and with it, the power of the ancient Nordic heroes. That fool Luke and Valerius had no idea that his favourite sword decoration was actually the key to Bleak Forest Bearer. Now I just need to get back to the Hall of Stories and unlock the door. The legend says there's a test that was put in place to keep the unworthy away, but that, quote, when you have the golden claw, the solution is in your palm of your hands. Books, Albert's journal. Give me back your book, mate, because if you read it. Now this guy's sleeping, but we can actually kill him. So, oh no, I hit E. Okay, well, I woke him up. Level up. Leveling up. When your level increases, you must choose to increase your health, magicka, or stamina. You can always also select a new book at this time or save it for later. Available books are highlighted at each constellation. You leveled up. Choose an attribute to advance. Magicka, health, or stamina. We'll do health. We're not going to do any of this. We're actually going to do armor. Those Trinity's heavy armor make more effective use of iron, steel, dwarven, orcish, ebony, and daedric armors. Let's try that. Increase armor rating for heavy armor by 20%. Let's do that. I leveled up already, what the fuck? Should take that. Let's level up again. Let's do stamina. We'll do heavy armor, 40%. Oh no, have to be leveled up with that. Let's do light armor, because I'm aiming for light armor by 20%. Let's do it. Because why not? Let's get my armor levels up. Apprentice level chest, okay. Fuck! Broke a lockpick. Beautiful. 1 gold. I broke a lockpick for 1 gold. That's so stupid. Alright. What's that there? Can we hit this? Ow! That hurt. That put me on fire. Oh, that was beautiful. Is this oil? What the fuck is that? That was awesome. There's hidden ones. Awesome. Let's leave it there so no one can come through. Pickaxe, I'll take that. Foliage present for 50 points of damage in a 15-foot radius. Targets on fire take extra damage. Let's do it. Some loot down here. Fuck. Hey, lockpick's nice. Bro, it gave me my lockpicks back. I think completely, right? No, I'm not sure. Whatever. I think I had 25 before, but ow. Chest. Beautiful. Bleak Force Sanctum. Damn, that was pretty far, man. Shit. Alright, let's go. Fuck, he fell. Alright. Alright, so we have to look at this. Cauldron claw. Bear, butterfly, owl. Alright, let's do it. That's cool. Damn. See if there's anything over here. A chest or anything. Some fire. I know there's chests and shit. Chest up here, I think. Yep. Oh shit. Before we continue, let's go a bit. Ah, fuck. There's another chest over here. I think there's 3 chests in this room. There's a chest over here, I think. No. I need to go up. So up here. There's gotta be a chest in here. Yeah, there's a chest here. And then there's one more, I think. There's one more chest. It's 1, 2. Or maybe there's only 2 chests. Oh shit. I almost got stuck. That's cool. Fuzzbarrow. Brings called Lucan. You see here in the magic powers, shouts, wandering force of voices raw power, push aside anything anyone stands in your path. Use dragon souls to unlock shouts. Powers, battle cry. Oh, stamina's low, which may prevent you from spinning using power attack. Drink a potion and wait for it to recover. Dragonstone, 25, damn. That's what it looks like, guys. Sputum Sparks, we did that already, I think. But we'll do that. Sputum Sparks, let's see. You already know Sparks. Okay, let's sell this then. Sell the spellbook. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. Yeah, that was everything. There was only 2 chests. Alright, let's go this way. I didn't know about this for the longest time. And the best thing to do is to do this, so we're stuck in here forever. Alright. Chest here. Damn. Alright guys, that's Bleak Forest Barrow. To Skyrim. Alright, I'm gonna go fast travel to Riverwood. Alright, it's morning.
Let me guess. Someone's... What do you need?
Nothing, mate.
Get away from me.
That was funny as hell. Get away from me. Alright. Maybe a trader. Golden Claw. Okay, let's do it.
Hurry up and tell Lucan you have the claw. He'll be so excited.
Really?
You have the claw. Oh, you have to tell Lucan at once. Hurry!
Can't he hear you say that?
You're not from around here. I came here from the Imperial Province to work with Lucan.
Show those thieves not to steal from Lucan Valerius.
Okay.
The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal.
I don't have the claw, mate, sorry.
You're back from Bleak Falls. Did you find anything?
Yep, I have your golden claw.
You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
Yep.
It's a fine day with you around.
What the fuck? Is she flirting with me now?
It got bad back in Cyrodiil. The war with the Thalmor ruined everything.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
True.
Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general.
Actually, mate, can I...
My sister Camilla, take a look.
Can I sell all my shit to you that I obtained? Let's see here. I don't want this, so I'm going to sell it. Apparel. Iron Shield, sell that. Silver Ring, sell that. Stormcloak, Curious, I'm gonna sell. I'm owing 100, damn. Stormcloak, Curious, sell that. Sell that. Sneaking is 20% better. Mana Restoration. Which do I want? Alright, what I would do is you know what? I will put it in an anchor here and enchant it, never mind. Gold necklace, I sell that. Scrolls. Sparks, I saw that. Miscellaneous, amethyst. Alright, that's good for now.
Alright.
Thank you, mate. Oh, let's go get that treasure in that treasure map. And I realized there's a chest, so go grab it real quick. It's over here, I think. And there's also a shed over here as well. We'll get to that too. This is that. This is where the chest is. All the treasure. It's in here. Nice. Grab all that. And we'll go to this. There's a thing over here. Mountain flower? Mountain flower added. What happens if I eat the mountain flower? I wonder. Is it safe? Let's eat it. Oh, restore health discovered from Blue Mountain Flower. Nice. Well, that was cool. Oh, hello, mate. Balbus? Hello. Are you okay?
What can I do for you? I'd better get going.
Okay, you're just standing there.
Yes? Until next time.
Alright, I'm not going to talk to him. He might have a side quest or something since he says hello and shit, so I'm not going to bother with that. Because we're not doing side quests. Damn, that tree got fucked up. Anissa's cabin discovered.
I'm just a poor old woman, dear. No need to trouble yourself with me.
Hey, book. Song of the sorry, Song of the Alchemist. Unlocked cellar. Oh shit. It's a cellar. It's got a secret area in there. I'm not gonna bother with that. I don't wanna piss her off or anything.
It's so nice to have a visitor. I get so lonely out here.
I'm sorry. That sucks.
It's so nice to have a visitor.
Okay, Song of the Alchemist, steal from Satchel. Yeah, no. Steal from Satchel. Song of the Alchemist. Let me make a note. I'm gonna read this real quick. My notes don't make any fucking sense. Okay. I didn't even read it, but it gave me the points, so. Let me see. Okay, so I think it might be a kind of series.
Scraping by out here, but I make do.
Oh, there's another book. Oh, a ruined book. I can steal her ruined books.
It's just scraping by out here, but I make do. I get so lonely out here.
Okay, so I'm going to go to Whiterun. Fuck. Oh, I'm actually going to fast travel to Dragon's Reach. Oh, can I sell the treasure map?
I'm the commander here in Whiterun.
Nice. I don't care. Miscellaneous.
Most troubling, I'll haul you into the Dragon's Reach dungeon, I say.
Yeah.
You see? The terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Perhaps dating to just after the Dragon War. If so, I could use this to cross-reference the names with other later texts.
Good. I'm glad you're making progress. My employers are anxious to have some tangible answers.
Oh, have no fear. The Jarl himself has finally taken an interest, so I'm now able to devote most of my time to this research.
Time is running, Farengar, don't forget. This isn't some theoretical question. Dragons have come back.
Yes, don't worry. Although the chance to see a living dragon up close would be tremendously valuable. Now, let me show you something else I found. Very intriguing. I think your employers may be interested as well. Bah! Yes, the Jarl's protege! Back from Bleak Falls Barrow. You didn't die, it seems. Ah, the Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way.
Got the Dragon Stone, what next?
That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with you. So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when
Farengar, come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. The dragon decides to attack Whiterun. I don't know if we can stop it. Let's go.
I want to hear about this dragon.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right.
Jarl
Sword coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
Oh, shit, sorry. Dragon Rising. Dragon's been sighted nearby when Irileth the Jarl's house asked me to come in to discuss the situation at the Jarl Bog roof.
No, my lord. Hurtling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would have come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it.
Jarl Balgruuf is waiting.
You'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragon Stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No, I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm the very soul of caution.
The dragon's been sighted at a watchtower near Whiterun. Jarl Balgruuf has sent me along with his housecarl Irileth reinforcements.
Help Irileth kill this dragon before it can attack Whiterun. There's no time to lose. Help Irileth kill
Alright, fine.
this dragon before it can attack Whiterun. There's no time to lose.
I envy you the chance to see this dragon up close. Divine smile on you, friend. You know, if you've got the app...
Oh fuck. I need to sprint, I need to go. She was running and I wasn't realizing.
Good luck. I hope you get there in time.
Oh fuck, where'd she go? What the hell? What's she done there? She's in the water. There's a skeleton in the water, that's weird.
I'll see you at the watchtower as soon as the rest of the men gather. I'll see you at the watchtower as soon as the rest of the men gather.
Yep.
Guardian, you'd say you aided the Jarl. On behalf of Whiterun, I thank you.
I'll see you at the watch as soon as the rest of the men gather.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you. No. Even if you are my enemy.
Here's the situation. A dragon is attacking the western watchtower.
I work with my mother. Self-respect. Hard work.
You heard right. I said a dragon. I don't know where it came from or who sent it. What I do know is that it's made the mistake of attacking Whiterun.
But Houseguard, how can we fight a dragon?
That's a fair question. None of us have ever seen a dragon before, or expected to face one in battle. But we are honor-bound to fight it, even if we fail. This dragon is threatening our homes, our families. Could you call yourselves Nords if you ran from this monster? Are you going to let me face this thing alone?
No, Houseguard.
But it's more than our honor at stake here. Think of it. The first dragon seen in Skyrim since the last age. The glory of killing it is ours, if you're with me. Now what do you say? Shall we go kill us a dragon?
Yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Let's move out. Let's go. We need Western Watchtower before it's too late.
Towards the center watchtower near Whiterun, near Bogart sent me along with his house car with Eolith with reinforcements.
Let's go. We need to get to the Western Watchtower before it's too late.
We better keep moving. I hope the tower holds out until we get there. I hope the tower holds out until we get there.
We'd better keep moving. Who knows what the dragon is doing?
We better keep moving. I hope the tower holds out until there. A dragon should have stuck with killing Imperials. Now he's going to learn how real Nords fight. We better keep moving. Who knows what that dragon is doing?
I'm glad you're coming with us. They say Talos favors you.
You really think we can dragon?
Maybe.
I hope the tower holds out as we get there.
We better keep moving. Who knows what that dragon is doing?
Let's go. To the Western Watchtower. Too late. No signs of any dragon right now. But it sure looks like he's been here. I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere, spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what we're dealing with. Be careful. We need to... What happened here?
This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good.
We'd better find out what's happened. Shores and bones. Did it kill them all? We'd better find out what's happened.
Be careful. We need to find out what happened here.
Find out what's happened. No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Crocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Guardsman, what happened here? Where's this dragon? Quickly now!
I don't know. Kinneret, save us. Here he comes again.
Here he comes! Find cover and make every arrow count!
Shores, bones. Did it kill them all?
You are here, mate. Alright, let's see here. Dragon has been sighted at a watchtower near when Yarabog has sent me along with House Korrio with reinforcements. Okay. Ow. Fucking hell, are you serious? Fucking hell. God damn it. Stupid dragon. I'm gonna die. Fucking hell. Yeah, there's a low sticker person use a healing spell to recover. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going inside. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna die. Ooh, an arrow. Taking your arrow, mate. They're killing the dragon, literally. I'm just standing here. Oh shit, he died. Hunting bow, take that out, take your arrows. Go chicken breast, fuck yeah, I'll grab that. Steel... I only have 2 steel daggers, right? No, I just have 1. So I'm gonna do another steel dagger. Go shoot, no. Alright, that's good. I'm just staying right here. Oh shit, he respawned. Well, he was fucked. Oh, someone died. They killed him somehow. A dragon decided I watched only right when Yarburger sent me along with his house car with reinforcements. The dragon attacked us and we killed it. We should investigate its corpse to see if we can learn anything about where it came from. I will 1, 2, 3, 3. God, I'm a no. I'll grab this just in case. That's such a cool animation. So absorb. Use the start selects the management to keep you on running force shout. Power force, simulating force. That was dope. Is it bugged out?
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn.
Dragon Ball, what do you mean?
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
I don't know what happened to me.
There's only one way to find out. Try to shout. That will prove it. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them, like old Tiber Septim himself.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who can kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
You say you're deaf, being awfully quiet. Come on, tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now you know you can kill them. But I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Housecarl. You ain't a gnome.
All across Tamriel, I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
If you really are Dragonborn, like out of the old tales, you ought to be able to shout. Can you? Have you tried?
Shouts. Unleashing force. Force raw power, pursuing anything anyone who stands in your path. Use it to shout. Not gonna do it. No.
That was the hairiest fight I've ever been in, and I've been in more than a few. I don't know about this Dragonborn business, but I'm sure glad you're with us. You better get back to Whiterun right away. Jarl Balgruuf will want to know what happened here. I'm taking command here for the moment. You head back to Whiterun and let the Jarl know what happened. I'm taking command here for the moment. You head back to Whiterun and let the Jarl know what happened.
Alright, Dragon decided. Okay, Dragon decided not watch town nearby when Jarl Balgruuf sent me along with his housecar with 3 reinforcements. The dragon attacked us and we killed it, and when I approached the dragon's corpse, I absorbed some kind of power from it. I should return to Brightwood and tell the Jarl what happened.
We taught that dragon not to mess with Whiterun, didn't we?
Shout without any training, like Talos himself.
I can't believe we actually killed a dragon.
Yep.
I'm glad you're on our side. I'm proud to be your battle brother, Dragonborn. Whiterun doesn't need to fear with you on our side.
No.
I'm glad you're on our side. I'm glad you're on our side. We taught that dragon not to mess with Whiterun, didn't we? I'm glad you're on our side. I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn. I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn. I can't believe it. Dragonborn. If you really are Dragonborn, like out of the old tales, you ought to be able to shout. Can you? Try.
Oh fuck, I forgot to grab all this. This guy died. This guy died. Damn, it's a lot of steel arrows and shit. I took his stuff. Let's go in up. Since we're here, let's go up. See if there's anything up here we can take. No. Nope. Not going to shout, mate. That's cool. I'm actually gonna fast travel to Riverwood for a sec, cause I want to see something here.
The Greybeards, the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs.
I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Damn, everyone's asleep.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Hi.
You're that visitor been poking around. I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell. Need a room? Talk to Delphine.
What can I know about magic?
Looking to blow yourself up? I hear that's what magic does to you. There's a college in Winterhold that teaches magic. Unless that blew up, too. Be a lot safer just to have the Jarl's wizard teach you a thing or two. Until next time.
We don't get a lot of travelers here in Riverwood.
Wardrobe requires key.
want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Well, okay, so I've noted. That was,
It's my business to keep track of strangers.
that was great. So, what I did... Oh, fall from... Damn it, I have to read that now.
You don't get a lot of travelers here.
He met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Okay, well...
"Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our meat.
The war keeps most folks
Time
away.
that you lie down and bleed." Sword and flashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
Normally, at least in the last playthrough, I would come in here, and then she would run in here and just stand there to make sure I'm not going in here, I guess. Because there's something in here, and I'm not going to say what it is, but... let's see. Give it up. Let's do Magica. One of our weapons do 20% more damage. Let's do it.
Done.
So what's your story? Just here to
Drink to
relax.
our youth, to days come and gone. From the age of a
Alright. I'll just show you what she does. So, let's see, we're in Skyrim right now. Let me save. Let's do a quick save so that I can get back to this area here. So let me load Holden Gerda's house from here. I'm gonna load this save real quick and then load the other save after I show you what happens. So I'm just gonna go out here. To go over here, go inside the inn.
Yes.
Orgnar, are you listening?
Hard not to.
The ale is going bad. We need to get a new batch. Did you hear me?
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
You're that visitor been poking around.
See, watch. If I'm out here, everything's fine, right? She like does all this stuff and sweeps and stuff, and if I do that, everything's fine. She goes in here and just messes with that. But if I go in here, she immediately comes in here and makes sure that I don't do anything. Is this a skill book? No, it's not.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Let's see, she comes back in here and just makes sure I'm like not fucking with things. So that's that. Let me go back to 9 here. Alright, so let me go back and read that book.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean around here
This is an
somewhere.
ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors.
You look like you could use an ale.
To our days
Fall from Glory, let's look. Fall from Glory, okay, so we're gonna read this here. Oh, I'm gonna read this. Fall from Glory by Nicholas Lidari. The Thieves Guild of Skyrim is something of an enigma. Within the last few decades, their order has gone from one of the largest, more influential criminal organizations of all time to a small group of stragglers barely able to wreak havoc in their home city of Riften. Although evidence could explain this rapid decline has never surfaced, speculation has run rampant. One theory holds that the guild suffered a loss. It's strongly believed that the guild master was slain by one of their own. This guildmaster, known only as Gallus, maintained strong ties with many of the influential families in Skyrim. When he perished, those bonds perished with him. Without these bonds, the guild could no longer safely operate within Skyrim's holds. A second theory suggests that the guild is experiencing some sort of mystical curse, causing normal activities for its members to become exceedingly difficult. While there is no solid evidence to support this theory, the last 2 decades have seen an unusual rise in failed attempts by the guild to execute highly lucrative heists. Reasons for the presence of this supposed curse is being attributed to everything from the aforementioned murder to divine interference. In order to solve this mystery once and for all, I have spent the last 2 years infiltrating the Thieves Guild. Initially making contact with them in Riften proved difficult as they're quite wary of outsiders, but through repeated efforts I was able to gain their confidence. It's my hope that once I've gained access to some of the guild leadership, I can learn more about their decline and publish the second volume of my work. Although helping the guild perform their petty crimes brands me as a criminal, I feel that it's a burden worth bearing. The mystery of the Thieves Guild's fall from power needs to be solved once and for all as a matter of record and as a footnote to Skyrim's history. Nice.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Yep, and I'm out of here now. Alright, so let's go to the stables. Hey, it's raining. Nice. It's got lightning and thunder? Fuck yeah. Not very often that happens, but okay. I wonder if I wait an hour, does it, the lightning and thunder go away? No.
Look, you already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
I don't care what you're doing. After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail. Now get lost.
We will be back. This is not over.
You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information.
Who are you looking for?
A woman. A foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She's likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if we learn anything.
Who are you looking for again?
We're looking for a fugitive who comes from Hammerfell. A Redguard woman. She may be somewhere in this city.
Why are you looking for this person?
It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away.
Alright.
We will find her eventually. You have news of our quarry. We will find her eventually.
In my time of need, a group of men are calling themselves the Alley Cure, looking for a red-guarded woman and right one. Alright, with that, let's fast travel to Dragon's Reach.
You killed the dragon.
Yep. Up at Dragon's Reach.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean?
The Greybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
We'll show us the story where we killed the dragon.
I knew I could count on Ireland. But there must be more to it than that.
When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true. Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards?
Masters of the way of the voice. They live in seclusion, high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
What does Greybeards want with me?
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence to a theme or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Did you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries. Not since Tyberceptive himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Anor.
You are a welcome guest, but you must still respect the rules of the Jarl's household.
Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn.
More nonsense. Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Frongar, don't be so hard on Avenich.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you that the Greybeards heard of. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me in my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
That's cool. Speak to the... Okay, so... Speak to the... Obey the voice. Speak to the Greybeards. The Greybeards have summoned me to the monastery of High Hrothgar on the substance of the world. They seem to have learned the mysterious power of their game when they killed the dragon outside Whiterun. Alright, let's say hi to Lydia.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
I'm a Thane. What does that mean? What's a housecarl do?
As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life.
I'm a Thane. What does that mean?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor. A gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
Follow me, I need your help.
Lead the way. I'm right behind you.
Wait, here.
I will remain on guard here. We heading out?
I need you to do something.
Yes, Thane. What is it?
Follow commands. You've entered the command state. To issue a command to a folio, move the reticle until the command appears and press E to give that order. To exit the command state, press escape.
Yes, my Thane? Still need me to do something? Ready to get going?
Need to trade some things with you.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
To borrow steel sword. Damn. I'll give her the helmet. So she can have that. Time for us to part ways.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Fellow leaves your service.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Oh, hey, mate.
Divine smile on you, friend. Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
What does it mean to be Dragonborn? Actually, what do you have for sale?
Take a look.
Books. Let's do fast healing. And then, what's it called? Healing. We already have healing, don't we?
You know,
Yeah, I already have healing.
you've got the aptitude. You should join the Mages College in Winterhold. It seems this damnable conflict has claimed every... I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
And then I will have healing hands. Here's the target time was specific but not undead. Add to Noxa machines. I'll do that.
Remember, it's the best weapon you have.
Yep. Splitting healing hands. Frost fast healing. His costs 50 points. You spell that.
Tranquility and magic. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Some off my treasure map, because I don't need it. What does it mean to be Dragonborn?
I don't know much. Only the old tales about the ancient heroes who would use the voice to defeat the enemies of Skyrim. They say the emperors used to be Dragonborn. That all ended when Martin died during the Oblivion Crisis. The Greybeards can tell you much more than I can. They're the masters of the Way of the Voice, and taught Tiber Septim himself.
What do you know about shouts?
Well, I only know what I've heard in the old tales. Shouting is an ancient form of magic, the use of one's voice to project their power. If you can shout, you need to go see the Greybeards. They'll know what to do.
Beautiful.
Farewell.
Farewell, mate. Six. Let's do 12 hours. Actually 13 hours. Alright. 58, save. And I'm going to save here. I'm going to do this. 10 is Dragon's Reach. Okay. Alright guys, that's all for this part. I'm going to end the video here. It's been long, so I'm going to end the video here. So that's all for this part, guys. If you liked it, smash that like button like a badass, leave a comment. I'll see you guys next time. Farewell.